Yo. I'm here. What's going on, gamers? Dude, look, they started out really dropping some, you know, some more indicative ones. But now, I mean, what even is this? Got some crazy stuff. Dude, shout out to YouTube, by the way. We have 200 people on YouTube watching my intro. The YouTube community loves SLOP. But don't worry, Twitch also loves SLOP. 300 people on Twitch. It's very ambiguous now. You know, we started out with Bard and Helmet Person, right? And now we have random orbs and whatever this is. So it's pretty ambiguous, to be honest. Ian's still hit? Correct, yes. I haven't moved away from it. I want to leave it that way. I want everyone to experience SLOP. Dude, is Darren's reacting? Darren's is probably going crazy. Oh wait, he's raiding me. Like, Darren's is literally raiding me right now. I just tuned into a stream. HOT. Yeah, that I actually did get that a little bit there from that. We'll obviously get into this when I fully turn the stream on. But I was actually feeling a little bit of Ranger from this one. Seriously, guys. Am I wrong on this? I was getting Ranger. Kind of like with the claws. It looks like a claw almost. It kind of has this like... It looks like teeth almost. Like some kind of animalistic fangs or, you know, kind of dangerous appendage. Yeah. I'm thinking Ranger on this one. Yeah. Yeah, like Warden. Or Guardian, maybe. Exactly, Trig. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Trig's here. It's Ranger confirmed. Oh, my God. No, good job, Trig, bro. You're fired. Trig leaked its Ranger. Of course, he's here immediately for the Ranger one, bro. Yeah, he's caught. He's goddamn caught. He's caught! He mains Ranger, guys. You know, it's said that, dude, when CMC made Trig nerf Jam Theory B, he actually shed a tear. That's what I actually heard that, by the way. I did hear that. Because when Trig added Jam Theory B to the game, he wanted it just to be, like, unstoppable. Like, you know, if you face the B, there's, like, nothing you can do. Zero counterplay. He thought that even the original version of Jam Theory B was too weak. It was actually, it should have been more powerful than that. One second, we're gonna get started. Let's do this. Jam Theory B, honey, exactly. Well, oh, there's too much light coming into my room. Okay. It's time. Dude, I did watch, I watched Silhouette's video on SLOP as well. He did honestly expose everyone. There's no question about it. Darren's just the right, by the way, bro. But no, he actually did expose the SLOP. I love SLOP. I know it's what the people want. He inspired me to be a SLOP tuber. I am my SLOP. Necro and they're called Wraith. Yeah, I think this one is also extremely ambiguous. It's very difficult to get a lot out of this one. This is like the orbs. It's pretty difficult. Yeah, I did initially think Ranger. I'd say Ranger. It's kind of like a Warden style character. You know, you've got these kind of fangs, almost teeth attached to it. But it's actually really difficult to say. Wait, actually, do we have the, guys, who's on Chinese social media? What was the poem? What's the poem, guys?
Let's see the color of the coin.
Like, surely we can just, like, ask China. No post there yet? Wait, when, how long afterwards does it take for them to post? Because obviously the time zone is different, right? So, like, what's the poem? Because I think the poem for the card one really suggested thief, right? Yeah. It's 12:45. Yeah, because they're ahead, but it just means they probably post, like, from their perspective, they just post later, right? But I guess, like, the next day or whatever. On whatever in China. Yeah, so we have to wait, right? Oh, that's interesting then. Yeah, because the Chinese poems are super interesting because they're giving us the little hints. A date for the new Elite Specs? I mean, they'll be released in October. That's the new expansion. But like they'll be properly revealed and talked about on July 15th. Or, well, maybe not exactly on July 15th, but, you know, there'll be, like, posts about them after that, for sure. What's going on in Guild Wars 2? What about Guild Wars 2? Chat GBT says it's Ranger. I think I'd lean towards Ranger as well. SLOP. Dude. I tell you what isn't SLOP, guys. Actually, never mind. Petless Ranger? Petless Ranger, I mean, that's kind of like Soul Beast, really. I was thinking more like dual pet Ranger, so you can have two pets out at the same time. I feel like people would really like that. The thing is, that would also be pure SLOP. I think people would say that they want that, but I'm not sure if it's actually good, because like then you have to deal with like double AI SLOP at the same time. And that's, I don't know about that one, to be honest. Also, shout out to YouTube. Can YouTube defeat Twitch today? Can YouTube defeat Twitch? That's the big question. Double Gen Theory B, correct. You have no SLOP for tomorrow? Wait, but there's going to be another post tomorrow, Darren's, no? Oh, wait, do they do Wait, actually, guys, this is a little embarrassing. Do they do Gem Store every week in this game? I actually don't know. I don't really pay attention to this stuff. I thought it was like maybe every 2 weeks. Well, I guess there won't be anything then. Wow, Twitch featherweight. Dude, they're saying YouTube is ultra heavyweight. Twitch is basically lightweights. I mean, currently Twitch is winning, though. Twitch has 440 people. YouTube 295. You know what I need to do? I need to make a bot, or I need to make a game that Twitch can like compete with YouTube on. I think that would actually be kind of fun. What could we do? And it's like a PvP thing. It's like the YouTube chat would have to attempt to defeat the Twitch chat. View a tug of war. Yeah, it has to be some kind of like little game that you guys could compete in. YouTube would have no chance. Spear Catter or Staff Catter for World vs. World Zerg? I mean, you obviously play triple Meteor Shower Ellie. That's just, yeah, it's a no-brainer. When you say you know the Lion Meow story, your friend before this morning means Sebran Geos. Oh yeah, I've known about Lion Meows for ages. It's actually, I think the Lion Meows thing is a little bit unfortunate because I actually think that kind of thing is kind of entertaining, actually. That kind of really unhinged stuff. But he just went way too far. I don't think I will bother to give like the full TLDR on that on stream, but yeah, some people know. Can YouTube do this? Can they? I mean, they can subscribe. Yeah, they have to become channel members or something, but they don't have Twitch Prime. What of those are the classes for Guild Wars 3? And in 8 days, we ever get a teaser for Guild Wars 3? It's definitely the expansion. I think it will be really interesting though to see if we get any information about Guild Wars 3 this year. I think it's possible, maybe even likely. Oh yeah, I know. Wait, Darren, do you think I don't know all of the details on Lion Meows, bro? Yes, I'm aware of this. Yeah. I am aware of the spanking video. Gachi spank indeed. Oh, EB, nice. Oh, wait, what? Wait, he came to your comments this morning? Whoa, wait, oh, hold on. Wait, no, I didn't see this. Did you delete his comment section? Did you delete his comment? Or did he delete his comment? Because I actually did read the comments in of the SLOP video. The SLOP. But I didn't see that. What gear? I'm using Demolisher gear right now, but that's kind of specific to this build. It's great for damage. Like it depends what type of build you want and what type of content you want to do, but a lot of the time Berserker gear for power builds is really good, and Viper gear is really good for condition builds. Oh, it's an old. Oh, it's like on an old video. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Why I wouldn't have mysteriously come across it then. Roach. Oh man, this is a funny meme, guys. This is a little bit off topic, but do you guys see that Video Games Europe, which is basically a lobby group, responded to Stop Killing Games, and wow, can you guys believe it? A video game group that has like billion-dollar companies in it, full corpa, they said it's too hard to stop killing games. No way, guys. Can you believe they would say something like that? That's crazy. Oh, that's funny. It's too hard. It's too hard. There's no, it just can't be done. Oh, that's funny. Oh, and also, I have really exciting news, guys, and this is not fully, you know, we haven't fully sorted out the details on this, but I actually did email Ross from Stop Killing Games, and yeah, he's okay with actually coming on and doing a little, you know, kind of like a little tea time thing as well. So that can be really exciting. We'll talk about the initiative, and of course, you know, kind of a little bit like how it relates to MMOs as well, right? Because of course there are a number of, you know, dead MMOs. You know, one that I've talked about a little bit, guys, is a bit close to my heart, right? Is Lego Universe, but obviously WildStar is the really prominent one. So yeah, like that's an interesting one. And I got a little bit of a bonus surprise for you guys as well. I actually, because of course, some of you guys might know that Josh Strife Hayes was commenting on this as well. I was involved. I actually asked him if he wants to hop on too. So it's going to be a bit of a tea time situation. Because yeah, like Josh says, he's down to kind of come and hang out as well. So we should have a really fun show. I'll see when we get that arranged. Of course, you know, everyone's very busy, so it might take a little while. But yeah, like we'll see if we can do like this weekend or maybe the weekend after, something like that. It's actually over. Yeah. Yeah. It's Josh Davis, Strive Hayes, yeah. Dude, it would be funny if we just got Grouch on as well. That would be funny. Oh, wait. What is this? What? Oh no! God. What is this? Dude. Wait. Oh, dude. Like, look. Here's the thing. Still, I actually love the way this guy talks. Like, because I don't know if you know, but well, at least he says everything he does is an act. It's like all a meme with him. I just love when he says stuff like this. Also, my return is coming. And this time, Sneb will be exposed. Not his failed content creator career, but something good. Get ready. Also, this game has died even more. Love seeing you trying to keep it alive still. Lets me know you never had a life. It's like, what the fuck is this, bro? Jesus. This is like actual insanity, guys. Like it's like full insanity from this guy. Oh man, that's funny. Oh no, the guy is completely unhinged. Like there's no question about that. Like, well, he claims it's an act, but honestly, there's probably a little bit of a blending, you know, of act and reality there. Although I actually do think there is an element. I think it actually kind of is an act, to be honest, more than anything else. But I don't know why he would care about Guild Wars 2 anymore. Like, as I understand it, we're talking about Lion Meows, by the way, guys. As I understand it, he actually like moved on from Guild Wars 2 and started shitting on Joe Rogan instead or something. And he was doing like this weird, like Joe Rogan conspiracy content. It was like very unusual. And he actually found some success with that, I believe. Yeah. Yeah. A WildStar server? Yeah. I'm aware of the reverse engineering project. Yeah. And yeah, like trying to create a server. I mean, there is a reverse engineered server for Lego Universe, and this is a thing that it actually is really interesting because I think this is a potential thing that does need to be talked about, and I'm actually really eager to ask Ross about this, like how like, and I think I do know the answer, like how you'd go about doing this. It will be similar, in my opinion, to what Lego Universe did, but basically basically the TLDR is that. There was this reverse engineering project for Lego Universe called, I think Dark Flame Universe was its name. Yeah, and basically they wanted to, they actually were in talks with Lego about it, right? And Lego was okay with them doing this, obviously, and kind of creating this thing and like kind of bringing the game back in a way. But the thing that was really troublesome for Lego is they didn't want the people to be hosting these servers publicly and, you know, saying, hey, look, come play Lego Universe, because they were really concerned that, of course, like they have a brand image to maintain, and they wouldn't want, say, you know, this private server to become associated with them if it was unmoderated or moderated poorly in some way. I think particularly because, of course, their brand is associated with, you know, Lego is kind of like, you know, a kid's toy, right? It's a kid's product, and they were concerned about that. I think that actually is valid, to be honest, right? Like, because, you know, I could imagine being very nervous if, you know, you can't moderate something that obviously like is using your brand as well. However, at the end of the day, they were still able to essentially, let this project go through, because they said, yeah, you can host it for yourself and for your friends, but you can't post it publicly. And therefore, the game is ultimately still playable, right? You can still play Lego Universe, right? It's just that, you know, you can't kind of publicly advertise a server as well. Right, and I think that's like, you know, that ultimately doesn't kill the game, right? The game is still intact. It's just that you can't have a public server, which I think is fair. Yeah. With WP, I actually do. I actually don't really message Wooden Potatoes anymore because he was super busy. I did keep inviting him for tea times and stuff, but he never really, you know, he ended up not coming on for quite a while, actually, because he's super busy. So I haven't asked, but then again, I don't do tea time. I'd have to do tea time to ask. But yeah, I don't really, I haven't spoken to WP for ages. Not wanting to give their IP, particularly even after end of service. Yeah, I think there's definitely some complexity with it for sure. It's you know, it's not simple. WP in person? I haven't, no. I haven't met that many Guild Wars 2 people in person in general, though, because the only time I've done meetups was when I was much smaller as a creator. Yeah, it's actually a real shame because, like, Lion Meows, in a way, is just like a way more extreme version of the snake. And look, I think we can all agree that the snake was content in Guild Wars 2, but Lion Meows is just Lion Meows, he's just too extreme, like, and also too, honestly, fucking weird. He takes it like way too far with like the personal stuff. Yeah. The billionaires say gamers actually want to kill games. Trust me, bro. Yeah, I actually, look, I very much agree with Ross on this. The fact that they did this, they're not comfortable, right? Like they're sweating, which is very funny to me. The fact that they consider like they even bothered to respond is actually a good sign in my opinion. Because they're taking, they're taking it seriously. It's actually kind of bad. Oh! Yeah. Guild Wars 2 content creation scene is where dreams die. Well, I'm not sure about that one. Because I will say this. Okay, maybe I will say this then. There's actually a pretty good chance that I'm going to end up casting for Method, guys. In the race to world's first. Very exciting. How hard does it go from a 10-year removed player finding consistent grid to play with in Guild Wars 2 today? I mean, it's not that hard. Like, I think it depends what type of player you are, really. Like, finding players with shared interests can be a little tricky sometimes because, especially the endgame scene in Guild Wars 2 is pretty small. So it's, you know, you definitely have to put a bit of work in, but it's doable. I was thinking of writing to my country's EU representative in the Consumer Protection Committee, but I have no idea what exactly to write. And I think you can just be very, very literal, right? Like, just explain what it is, like, and why you care about it. And, you know, make sure to mention that, you know, over 1 million people have signed the initiative, right? Ah, he's here. He's here. First message. Guys, he has been summoned. Lion meows. Wait, is Silhouette and Sneb are still here, or what? I am coming for Silhouette to stop deleting my comments. He needs it because his views are so low. Yeah. First Garth. It is what it is. Copyright lasts way too long. It's super cringe. I don't think copyright. I don't know. Well, I don't know the legality on this, but I imagine copyright being 100 years is less about turning a profit and very much more about intellectual property. And like the fact that, you know, you can say this is something that I came up with. It's my thing. Rather than I need this long enough to make money on it. I have no idea. I have no idea what I'm talking about. I'm speculating here. Because like 100 years is just human lifespan, right? That's what that is. Ish. Yeah. Hate is in my blood, especially for you, Sneb. Now, what the fuck is this? Jesus. Yeah. This is so fucking weird. I don't even understand. Well, the thing is, I don't know if I'm talking to a real person or not. Like, because the thing is, Lion Mouse, you have given me a huge amount of evidence to suggest that you're basically trolling with all of this. But I feel like engaging in good faith makes absolutely no sense. But I also do kind of want to, wait, what? I don't even know what your problem with Snap is, to be honest. Yeah. And now, so, wait, what's your problem with Silhouette? I even understand. Here we go. Ah, Darren's also now entering the mix. This is the daily slop I watch for. Wow, I mean, look, you've come to the right place. Slop. Which non-damage Condi do you hate the most in World vs. World? I feel like Immobilize is really frustrating right now, to be honest. Because you die so quickly in the game mode right now because there's so much damage. And there's so much Condi application, it can be kind of difficult to get out of Immobilize. I think that, honestly, at the current state of World vs. World, it might even be good to have, like, more abilities that, kind of get you out of snares, right? Like, you know, like Ellie Star 4, for example, or Warhorn 4 too. Wait, no, Warhorn 4 just gives you super speed now, I think. It doesn't actually break you out, but like Star 4 does. I think, or like Resistance, right, to like get you out of these things. Because, yeah, like, it's so, yeah, it's like, I think it can be really hard to get rid of Immobilize because of how many Condis, like, get applied to you. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Releases August 5th. So yeah, the next week will be the raid. This is basically pre-patch, right? So that's pre-patch. And then it's gonna go into the raid the week after. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, Relic of Febit is very good for that reason, yeah. I really like that relic in World vs. World. New inch from ArenaNet? Not yet, but we will. Well, this inventory is completely out of hand. This is bad, guys. How can you juggle Guild Wars 2 and WoW? I mean, Guild Wars 2 doesn't, you know, like, it's very easy to keep up with Guild Wars 2. No, like, I honestly, like, it's hard to keep up with WoW just on its own because there's like so much to do. But like keeping up with Guild Wars 2 is very easy. The schedules are also lining up really well, to be honest. Like, because the expansion delay means that it's not going to overlap with WoW, which is nice. Ah, Chomp 3 Party has arrived. Very nice. Yeah. You think... What the fuck is this? You think you got me, Silhouette. Use it. I am the only thing that made Guild Wars 2 worth watching. You can use it for views. Oh, man, that's funny. Keep up with Guild Wars 2? Well, when I say keep up, I mean, like, do the content. I don't mean, like, gear and stuff. That's not what I mean when I'm talking about WoW. I'm just talking about, like, content. Well, build? This is the D-Gen Demolisher Harbinger World vs. World roaming build. This is crazy. My officer stopped. How can I find more commanders willing to tag up? Good luck with that, to be honest, Raz. I think it's very difficult. Not a lot of people want to tag up in this game. I want a Mythic Raid next year while I wait for the next Guild 2 LCM. And then retail PvE in a couple of years. I've had 0 logs. I was top 30 on the NA PvP ladder last season. I think 11 of my PvX and Guild 2 LCM would I get laughed at if I played with 0 logs. I'm not looking for top 100 guilds or anything. PvP, I mean, PvP experience in WoW might hold some weight, but realistically, yeah, if you have no logs, like, you're not getting considered, yeah. And people are not going to care about Guild Wars 2 LCM, no. Not in, like, well, I mean, I think if you definitely talk about, like, you have, like, raid experience in other games, then, yeah, like, you can definitely use that, but... And you can get into like a cutting edge guild for sure, 100%. But obviously, if you're looking to get into a more high end guild, like no, that's not going to count for anything. The best thing to do is definitely get in there and like slam some heroic, like get some logs, and then go from there. How's Guardian? Guardian's very good. SPEC got delayed. Yeah. Only by 2 months. Though. It's not the big deal. Not a big deal. Honestly, I think it's kind of it's for the best. To be honest, I think it's better to it's better to not rush and give the game the time it needs to cook. So I'm not like super mad about it. Seems good to me, to be honest. How much WoW players hate Guild Wars 2? WoW players don't hate Guild Wars 2. WoW players don't think about Guild Wars 2. This guy has to be a troll? He is, yes. He is indeed a troll. Yeah. What are they cooking more than elite specs? I think elite specs are probably a big part of it because I think that is a lot of work and, getting them right and getting them properly set up and making them is definitely a lot of work. So that's probably a decent chunk of the delay. But, I think more polish is just good. Right? Like, more polish is just good, You know what I mean? It's probably, both. They probably want to cook these X-Packs a bit more. Yeah. Oh, wait. I do want to know what is Lion Meow's endgame? Like, this is what I don't understand. Wait, what is this? Okay, what have we got? This is the thing. Like, why are you back to Guild Wars 2? Right? Because, you're finding some decent success with, drama farming, right? And just, going after random public figures. Which, don't get me wrong, I think it's weird behavior. But it's more successful than everything you've done with Guild Wars 2. Why are you back? Yeah. Guild Wars 2 is for people that like to play dress up. Well, that actually is true, to be honest. Yeah. Dude, also, we have a giga psyop, in operation now, live. You're here, by the way. You are witnessing a psyop right now. I know you love this stuff. You've come at the right time. Also, shout out to YouTube. Dude, YouTube, you guys need to step up. 233 people on YouTube, 577 on Twitch. Clandestine operations. I'd go as far to say it's Looney Tuesday awesomeness, okay? It's not Tuesday yet, but honestly might as well be. 9 more for 3 digits. Oh, goodness me. That's going to be big. It's kind of crazy, actually. I haven't streamed for a long time. Yeah. Also, by the way, I'm actually going to call out Darren's here. Darren's, for some reason, was just incapable of finding that emote on his own. And I kept linking it to him on Discord. And he was like, bro, please give me the emote. Link me the emote. Even though you could mouse over it and he could see the name of the emote, he was like, give me the emote. I had to actually link it to him or tell him the name of the emote. Otherwise, he couldn't find it on his own. He was mentally boomed. Yeah. Looney Tuesday. It is pretty good. I do like the Looney Tuesday emote, to be honest. Yeah. You want to mean World vs. World to spank? The weird thing is, and maybe you are too far gone, but there's an alternate reality where you could have made Omega content, Lion Meows, but you just went, you kind of crossed the line between kind of entertaining and insane, right? It's a thin line. I don't blame you for having a little bit of difficulty with it, but you never want to cross that line. Is Darren's that guy? Did a kink tier list? Well, that and many other things as well. There's a couple of other things that he's also done. He also bought a boost from me in WoW Mythic Plus. You can see here that he paid me, Nico, Toast, and Zoy to boost him in plus 12 Rookery in Retail World of Warcraft and in plus 12 Motherload in World of Warcraft. Yeah. That's not true, by the way. He didn't pay for a boost. We did. Wait, are you guys serious? Okay, wait, hold on. Are you guys trolling? You seriously believe I would charge Darren's for a fucking 12? Are you guys serious? Dude, are you kidding me? Like, Darren's is my king. I'd fucking dude, I would literally sell him. I would give him cutting edge for nothing. This guy is a Giga Chad. Fucking love Darren's. You guys serious? Yeah. Yeah. You fucking serious? Dude, I'm getting Thief, but I don't really want to fight, like, near everyone else. Oh, yeah, because, like, we're going to get completely owned. Yeah, I would pretty done for it. Unfortunate. Unlucky. Yeah. Darren's nearly depleted my 10 Cinder Brew. I mean, look, it's a risk. It is a risk. He does still have the top viewed clip, yeah, I believe, because it got posted to LSF. That's right, guys. Dude, I wonder if the Guild Wars 2 marketing team are aware of this. The #1 clip for Guild Wars 2 is Darren's talking about eating cum. I wonder if they know. Yeah. What is the psychological operation? Oh wait, do you not know? Are you unaware of the saga of Lion Meow's awesomeness? Maybe I haven't. We might not have talked about this actually. See what we got here.
Whenever I feel bad, guys, I just eat my own cum. Whenever I feel bad, guys, I just eat my own cum.
What? What was the context there? How did that even come up? Yeah, exactly. Like, how did that? I just don't understand how that became like the topic of conversation. Oh, well, that's funny. Boom. Yeah. Boom. Well, will you know if you get to cast for method or not? It's actually now extremely likely. I think I'm going to be sent the agreement very soon. Probably today or tomorrow. Yeah, sharp. Yeah, it was like sharp, humble, and wise. Where's your slop? I mean, it's here. Roll through classic, dude. They're Mystic builds. Gonna be good following your casting. Hey, I'm really glad to hear that. Wait. Wait, who are you from Mystic Builds in WoW? I don't think for some reason I don't seem to recall your character name. Oh, dude, we're getting ganked today, man. I hate to see this. Schmurder. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I was like, I don't seem to recall anyone. I don't seem to recall anyone named, Fullmate. Yeah, Schmurder. Yeah, of course I know you are then, yeah. Those were the days, goodness me. Yeah, I'm actually really looking forward to Classic Plus. I'm not sure if you're following that, but Classic Plus is really exciting to me. I'm really hoping to play that game, and honestly, that would be really cool to, because I'm sure a lot of the guys from Mystic Builds will actually end up going to play that, right? So that'll be really cool to see how many people kind of come back. Yeah, honestly, the thing that has been really interesting is that I did have a brief reunion with everyone, of course, in SOD, which was really fun, actually. I really enjoyed raiding with the gang again in the Sunken Temple. Was really fun, I think. So it'll be cool to kind of have that experience again if we get to Classic Plus. Oh yeah, you're playing retail. You're still playing Rogue then? Dude, Rogue's kind of popping right now, actually. In fact, everything kind of is. Like every class is pretty damn good. Are you raiding or just keying? Or both? Or only raiding? Huge. I haven't discussed the elite spec yet, but I will. Have no fear, my friends. The Frost rework? I actually find it personally exciting, yeah. Devastation of Ochre. Yeah, cool. Nice, yeah. Yeah, I haven't played much of Ochre, actually. I've only played Org a bit. I admit it, guys. I actually quite liked it, to be honest. Feels very fluid and very mobile, actually. I can definitely understand why you'd like it. It's a very modern, like, WoW class design, for sure. AOTC rating. And keying. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's fun, honestly. I actually really like Heroic, to be honest. Like, Heroic Week 1 and early tier Heroic is honestly one of the best parts of WoW raiding for me. Really exciting. Because it's almost like... I think what I like about Heroic is that it's not, like, too insane. Like, when you get to Mythic end bosses, they're actually so intense. They're, like, really mentally stressful, right? And that's fun, right? But it's a different experience fundamentally. Whereas, like, early tier Heroic, they're not crazy. They're not, like, ridiculous, but they're also really challenging early in the tier. Right? They're very punishing. You have to do the mechanics correctly. You have to work well as a team if you want to be able to efficiently kill those bosses early on in the season, right? So I actually really enjoy early tier Heroic is really fun. Played Org last season. Want to play Org now as well, but trash impulse when you get into groups. Honestly, Org is pretty good now after the changes, but yeah, there might still be some kind of like a negative stigma attached to it. 100%, yeah. But like Org is doing 19s currently because they buffed it a lot actually. It's one of those, it's definitely pretty damn strong these days. I think people were even experimenting with it a little bit in kind of like the, for MDI and stuff, but it didn't end up being like optimal to play. How's Blood DK? Blood DK is really good right now. I think it's definitely one of the weaker options in M+. But honestly, you can do high keys with Blood DK. There are Blood DKs that are doing high keys. But it's probably one of the weaker tanks right now. I feel like in terms of tanks, like Prot Paladin and Blood DK are a little on the weaker end. And then Prot Warrior, Bear, VDH, and Brew are all like really, really good, with VDH having having the advantage and being at least the tank that fits the best into the current meta comp. Oh, but yeah, Frost DK rework. I think it looks really exciting, actually. I really like that we're getting basically an extra button baseline. Where was this? No. Again, an extra button baseline with Frost side. That's pretty interesting. They kind of reworked Breath, but then didn't. I actually like the rework to Rune Weapon. I think that's pretty cool, actually. I think a lot of the new talents are pretty exciting as well. So, like, overall, I feel very positively about the Frost DK rework. Obviously, tuning is tuning. They're going to have to make sure it's good. I think right now, actually, it's maybe even a little bit on the underpowered side on PTR, is my understanding, particularly in AoE. But they'll obviously address that. DH is always the best tank. Yeah, DH over the last 2 expansions has been pretty dominant. It was obviously, I mean, what was it? Dragonflight, it was what? It was Prop Paladin in Dragonflight Season 1, then it was Bear, then it was VDH, then it was VDH, then it was Prop Paladin, and now it's VDH again. And VDH is looking strong currently, but I think they'll probably try to address that, right? Like, we haven't seen the final tuning pass. They probably don't want VDH to be meta again. So I think they will, I think they will do tuning to attempt to prevent that from happening again, yeah. So, like, yeah, like, VDH has, you know, been a little bit dominant, I guess. If you count Season 4. Obliterate, cleave? That's right, yeah. Like, Obliterate is basically a single target thing. Now, there's no cleaving strikes, and Frost side is going to be the cleave, and, like, the Frost strike stuff, and Breath, and whatever. Play Flavor of the Month classes in order to rot an LFG, just play org. Dev still works alright. Yeah, Devastation is definitely not bad at all. Like, Cass was playing Dev, right, and doing, like, really high keys with top players on Devastation. Ham's trying to D&D and AoE, big. Yeah, they're actually moving away from that. If you see the new Unholy one, there's a really new, really interesting Unholy talent rated called Desecrate. It basically allows you to instantly detonate your Death and Decay, dealing its damage instantly, and then it just gives you the cleave, right? So you can, like, move around with it. For, like, I assume well, I actually haven't tested it on PTR, but I assume, like, the remaining duration of the D&D. And apparently it's, like, really fucking spiky as well. Like, you get some, like, insane attack power scaling with Unholy. Like, Unholy is going to be, like, pretty fucking bursty. Because I think they want to push you away from Defile a little bit. They increased the cooldown on Defile to 30 seconds. So you're not really going to get that, like, sustained cleave, basically, if you do that. But they're trying to basically move you away from Festering Wounds, I think, a little bit. Because, of course, if you use Desecrate, you're not really going to get value out of, what is it, Bursting Swords or whatever, because you're not going to have that constant application of Festering Runes from Death and Decay, right? From, like, the Pulsing Tick. So they're shuffling you away from that approach and taking you to a different approach, essentially. So I have to see, like, how that actually ends up. Freaking out your healers, health is constantly spiking. Yeah, I think a lot of healers are kind of aware that, like, Blood DK, like, the thing about Blood DK, if you're the healer, you're looking at there at the runic power, right? Like, from the healer's perspective, the Blood DK's HP bar is their runic health, their runic power bar. If you see a Blood DK who's full runic power, it doesn't matter if their health is 10% or 100%. They're in the same position, essentially. But if you see a Blood DK with no runic power and they start to go low, then that's when they're in trouble. And you should heal them or give them an external something. Rogue could have a tank spec. That would honestly be pretty cool. I'm not sure if Shaman mains would be super in this. I would love to see Shaman tank, actually, as a 4th spec for Shaman. That would be really exciting. Or, honestly, like, if they did... I don't think they would ever do this, but, like, reworking Augmentation into a tank spec, I think would also be really exciting. But I'm not sure if they really need more tanks. If you think about it proportionally, there's quite a lot of tanks in the game. So I think, there's obviously these rumors about the new DH spec, right? I think it's very likely going to be like a ranged DPS with that, you know. Turtle Wild did that. Yeah, and SOD did as well. I actually really enjoyed playing Tank Shaman in SOD. Metro has your keys chance is 23%. Dude, he finishes every key. He's a Giga Chad, and he's timing 17s. Like, he's fucking popping off, man. And he's also, by the way, fucking, One Azeroth TV Metro, he's a Giga Chad. Like, the meta is Sanlan, right? And he's like, fuck it, I play Deathbringer because Deathbringer is more based. And you know what? He's completely correct. Deathbringer is more based. It is what it is. Void should be another melee spec. When do you not think it's going to be ranged though? Because like the mini boss, or the boss in the council fight is arranged, the Void one, right? So I feel like if they're going to do a new spec, it'll be ranged DPS, or at least hybrid, or like at least a hybrid, like a mid-range spec like Evoker. I think there's actually a slight chance they make it a bit like Org. No, wait, would they do that? I don't know. I'm not sure. The thing is, dude, I need, look, this is why, guys, I need to get more involved in WoW content creation. Because they need to fix the fact that their DPS API doesn't fucking work for Org. Oh, it's so awful. They need to fix that. It's actually so dumb that their API doesn't work for that. Boom. You love to see it. If they let Slappy Hand stay on Blurred, well, I mean, I think, honestly, the way they could do that is just by, like, adjusting mass grip. Like, so, maybe, okay, here's an example, right? If they don't want Abomination Limb, I think that's fine. They could maybe reduce the cooldown on Gorfiends, right? Right now it's 2 minutes, and you can reduce it to 130 with a talent. This will be extreme, and honestly, maybe busted, actually. But they could make that talent reduce it by a minute. So you can use Gorfiends on a 1 minute CD. Now, honestly, that would actually be kind of broken. That's probably too much, to be honest. But they could take that kind of approach, right? Like, another thing they could maybe say it has 2 charges, but that's also insane. Like, having 2 charges is crazy, to be honest, of an ability like that. They'd have to make it like maybe like a 3-point talent investment rather than just 2 to get the cooldown reduction. It's too expensive to get. I actually don't think it's that expensive, to be honest. To get. I don't think so. It's pretty easy to get on the left side of the tree, no? You obviously have to give up like a little bit of damage for it, but I guess it's a little bit more expensive on Deathbringer. Because if you kind of go, you go over here, like, you have to take Heartbreaker and Gorfiends and then Tightening Grasp. That's not that bad. It's like a 3-point investment, but this talent is like always good anyway. Yeah. I think Trasbus, so like Turtle. Oh yeah, no, that's all but confirmed now. Agrand, who's kind of like the SOD guy, has very strongly implied this on Twitter. And I think there's even been a couple of surveys going out to the community about asking what people would want in a Classic Plus experience. It's all but confirmed. Like, there's going to be Classic Plus. It just really depends like when that's going to happen and what it's going to look like. And yeah, I think it's possible we actually hear something at Gamescom. They're announcing midnight at Gamescom, but like worst case, it will be BlizzCon, obviously. See, I think it's honestly not too expensive to get this. And yeah, you end up playing, you know, something like this. It's not free, obviously. Yeah, and we have like 1 point. We're slightly cucked on 1 point. I think it's a little bit more annoying on Deathbringer because you kind of want rapid decomposition because your Blood Plague is a really big deal. Like, but the thing is, on like Sandland, you actually don't care about this stuff nearly as much because like getting this is actually kind of expensive on Blood DK. They're skipping BlizzCon. Oh, are they? Well, I guess then it won't be then. Dude, info guy, you've got an appropriate name. You're bringing the info. Unreal Engine overhaul, some of this year too. Yeah, that's kind of cool. That's kind of an interesting project, to be honest. For like the better lighting and stuff. The tick rate. I think the tick rate does matter, actually. As I understand it, you can even game Blood Plague detonation, as I understand it, using consumption. But I could be wrong on that. Okay, I'm terrified, guys. Please, if any of the DK nerds see that, please spare me. Show me mercy. Don't flame me for not understanding how it works. Gearing's the toughest part, coming from Guild Wars 2. It's actually really interesting, yeah. Like gearing is simultaneously simpler than Guild Wars 2, but also more complex at the same time. Because it's I feel like it's harder to understand what stat is good for you in WoW, right? Like how do you know that crit is going to be good for you, or master? How do you know that your mastery is good, right? So it's like simultaneously like easier because, you know, you just farm stuff and get gear, and you know you just get the item then equip it, right? But it's simultaneously more complicated because it's a little bit less information transparent actually. What's the bill for? I was paying attention. Oh, we're just kind of talking about like, oh, you know, it's not like super expensive, right? To get Gore Fiends on Blood DK. It's not like super bad or anything. Like you can. I feel like it's way less AIDS than it used to be, right? Like it used to be like pretty annoying to take Gore Fiends, I feel like, but now it's not that bad, honestly. Yeah. I think honestly reworking this talent would be good because I feel like this talent is really weird because it does silence things, but of course you're also CCing at the same time, so you don't really get a lot of value out of the silence because this is an AoE stop basically, right? It's an AoE stop that grips everything in, and you get this 3-second silence, but of course it doesn't really do anything, right? Because you're already gripping the mobs. So by the time the mobs are gripped and they start recasting, right, the time's already kind of gone. They could maybe make it silence after everything has been gripped in, for example. Could be pretty interesting. Might be too late with Guild Wars 3 coming. Yeah, I think information transparency would definitely be good. I think that it is a good idea to actually integrate kind of like external resources into the game as much as you can. Because of course, like the players are always going to make stuff like this. Worrying that much about secondaries and a casual level, like worrying about frame data as a low elo in Street Fighter. I don't disagree with that, but I think they are relatively important because they can affect like, I think they can be pretty impactful, to be honest, with like how your spec plays, particularly if you're a haste-based class. Like for example, if you're playing VDH with low haste, that is really not it. That's not, you're gonna have a bad time, right? Like even though technically speaking, is your character gonna sim about the same? Like sure, right? Like you know, it's not gonna be like the end of the world in terms of your damage output, but like the class's playability, yeah. Or holy shit, Fire Mage with no haste, holy, like, that is not good. To be honest, yeah, that's not good. Yeah. Yeah. There's a dev team, looks like they don't do good work, but they actually do good work these days. I think this is, I think basically the other games at Blizzard are dragging the reputation of the studio down. I feel like the WoW team is kind of owning, but like there's definitely some slop happening as well. I believe people are not super happy with Diablo 4 right now, for example. Obviously, like, let's be real here, Overwatch 2 is a bit of a goddamn disaster. So yeah, like it's, you know, like Blizzard doesn't have the best rep, but I think the WoW team is doing really well. It's just that the other projects are maybe not going quite as well. Can I play Bladesworn in Wother's World? Is it easy? I wouldn't say Bladesworn is easy, no. But you can play it as a roaming build, yeah, for sure. You're not going to be locked out of clearing the content? Yeah, sure. For sure, yeah. You know, like, you can have whatever secondaries you want, and you'll be able to clear it. Like, do weeklies and stuff. Good changes in Overwatch 2? Well, I'm glad to hear that, to be honest. I think they're doing some pretty interesting stuff in Warcraft 3, actually. There's like a pretty major balance change they made in Warcraft 3. I think Sneb will be interested in this. They're actually changing the way damage types interact a little bit. Specifically, they're making it so that piercing damage is actually reduced against heavy armor. Because there have been a couple of like relatively oppressive piercing-oriented strategies. I think like the really notable one, obviously, is Paladin Rifle from humans. But also, like, that's not the only one as well. As I understand, like, a lot of piercing damage is, like, really, really strong in the game right now. Play like this on PTR. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is basically what you play on live, right? Yeah, this is yeah, this is, you know. It's definitely expensive to take Gorefiend in M+, like, for sure. I think it is tough to play Gorefiend in M+. And yeah, you are a little bit locked into this, to be honest, in M+, because like you don't have a lot of points to spare, really. But yeah, this is exactly what I'd expect. DK is the worst M+ tank right now. Yeah, that's definitely not a surprise. But it'll be fine. Huge. DYB. I still see it. DYB. Dude. Okay, guys, I'm actually going to leak this emote to you. Rated actually used the power of AI to create the ultimate tree emote. He says it's only to be used in very extreme, desperate scenarios. This was created by ChatGPT. And this will only be enabled if there is no other option. If we have no other recourse, then we do have the secret weapon. We have XD Tree. Yeah. And it could be unleashed. Wait, it's less powerful than DYB? Wait, Rated says he has a far more powerful version. And yeah, this is literal AI slop mode. Slop. It does seem powerful. Rated as my permission to merge my face with XD Tree. I was looking for this game. I usually like to craft with benefits and sell stuff that has value. What this game offers is all about fighting with a clan. You can do crafting, and it's even possible to make money while crafting. It's not super easy to do that, though. because the way the game's economy works. But yeah, you can absolutely, like, you know, if you want to play like a crafting game, you can absolutely do that. That's obviously, you know, the game is combat focused, as many of these games are, but it's definitely an activity in the game you can do. Shout out to Fastcar on YouTube chat. Dude, DAOC, you're double champ Fastcar. Well, this guy died. He tried to take out our siege, but he got caught. Fast facts. Dude, what happened to Lion Meows? Where's he gone? Darren's. You know what you need to do, dude. You need to drop a nuke on Lion Meows. You are literally named Content Cop in my Discord server. Okay? He's not even worth it. Wow. I mean, honestly, not wrong, unfortunately. What if I told you he was embedding? Pirate software cop? Yeah. Dude, I feel like you can't do pirate software content cop because, dude, he's already dead, okay? Like, the entire internet, like, smushed him. Like, you know, where's this, like, where, you know, like, the Dominoes meme? Like, this one? Dude, like, are you guys aware of the situation, okay? This first Dominoes here is pirate software roaching in Diamol. This domino here is stop killing games passes in the EU, and corporations have to actually stop fucking the consumer by taking away things that they bought. Like, that's crazy. No? Isn't that actually insane? Like, it started from the tiny domino of roaching. And now look, here we go. Yeah, and like, stop killing games is looking good. Yeah, like, at this point, guys, look, I admit this. I'm content. I'm fully content brain, dude. Honestly, I hope Stop Killing Games passes. I think it's a good initiative. I hope that it does get, like, its worthy consideration, obviously. But dude, I admit it. I really hope Pirate takes credit for it. He already has done it a little bit, but honestly, I hope he goes further. Okay, like, it's just funny to me at this point. I'm not gonna lie. I know it shouldn't be. It's actually kind of sad if you think about it, but I admit it, guys. I do find it funny. It is entertaining to me. Yeah, yeah. Oh, funny meme. Guild Wars 3? No, Guild Wars 3 is not releasing this Monday. But dude, look, eventually that will be true. Well, probably not. It'll probably be, we have to change it to a Tuesday, but yeah. Yup. It was his master plan all along. He should actually roll with that. I don't think it would work anymore because he's a little bit too unpopular, but It would be amazing if he could get away with that. It would be so good. Is that I was the villain. I played the heel this entire time. Because look, this was actually fucking content. And as I understand it, this is actually true. But it would be like this Andy Kaufman-esque situation. Because those are guys, like Andy Kaufman, very interesting, I mean, well, entertainer, anti-comedian, comedian. Like, it's hard to describe exactly what's going on there. Like, I don't think he would describe himself as a comedian, but I guess some people would. But basically, he was in a remarkable turn of events, he basically set up this, like, prolonged beef with a wrestler, Jerry Lawler, I believe. And it wasn't revealed until after Andy had passed away that the beef was entirely staged. Everyone thought it was real, and it was obviously portrayed to be real, including a physical altercation on the Letterman show, I believe. And it was all fake. It was all a bit, right, the entire time. And that was, I believe this was actually revealed officially in the Man on the Moon kind of biopic. Yeah. Where Jim Carrey plays Andy Kaufman. So, like, I'm telling you, it's, like, not impossible. I don't think it's true, but it would be really funny if it was. Oh, dude, nearly got him, but my projectiles didn't connect. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that actually was merely an act. It was actually merely an act. In that case. It's the one time it's actually only been an act. Yeah. Oh, this guy got pulled. We're in a very weird situation. I'm not gonna lie. I think that guy's downstate. Oh, I was like 1 HP. Yeah. Is it this Monday? No, guys. It's not this Monday. We'll have to delete this command. It's actually baiting people too effectively. But no, no. Yeah. I mean, it's this Monday, but what do we mean by this Monday? Could be any Monday. Oh my god! Dude, we just got like Giga Spike. I think it's Ellie, like, spiked us. Can maybe take this guy out? A lot of DPS going there. Year of Guild Wars 3. Yo, Frosty. Look, okay, Frosty, we have to address this, bro. Jester keeps telling me that I'm in Group 2. Okay? I'm being told this information, bro. And look, bro, I'm not in Group 2. I'm not playing in Group 2. It's just not happening. Look, Jester can lead Group 2 with all of, like, the questy users, the questy Andys. I am not in Group 2. I'm going to be honest. Look, the groups that we had in SOD were as they should be. Group 1 was pulling, like, 15 trolls in Zul'Farrak, clearing the entire instance in, like, 15 minutes. Group 2 was pulling 3 mobs at the same time with 0 AoE. And that is how it should have been. I was doing like 1k DPS on like the shaman tank shit with like the lightning shield bullshit. They were doing 3 mobs at the same time. Like 3 trolls. Like literally 3 trolls. That is how it should be. I'm not in Group 2. Yeah. There is, we absolutely crushed. Goddamn. Yeah. Veteran MMO studio casually reveals Guild. Dude, I mean, this was so fucking funny. I still can't believe this happened. This actually did happen, by the way, guys. Guild Wars 3 got leaked randomly in an NCSoft shareholder meeting. I don't know what to tell you. It's stupid. Oh yeah, we do need to do the news. We've got to do the news, guys. We absolutely have to do it. I love this, and this was ages ago, but I love this image. Like, Delta made this website. Time since Guild Wars 3 was announced, oopsie. 466 days. And this is the image that he picked for it. Oh, man, it's so funny. Holy shit. Yeah. Tuning into Spell Farm stream nearly broke me. Oh, I know about that, Guru. And look, you know, I mean, look, Group 2 Guru had a powerful melee comp, like carefully designed by me and Frosty. Like we gave you the tools you needed to clear that content, while we took every single AOE build. Okay, every AOE build, Magus, Warlock, Shaman. We brought that. Yeah. Very, very nice. That fucking Jester was trying to play Prot Warrior. I had like no AoE. Retail Vanilla Plus or Guild Wars 3? I think... I mean, I'm going to play all three. 100%. Look, this is going to sound like copium, but I genuinely think the one that has insane potential is actually Guild Wars 3. Like, I'm telling you, ArenaNet could pop off. They could proc. Like, the thing, I do feel the same about Vanilla Plus. Like, Vanilla Plus could actually be a really big game changer, I think, for the industry. It could be a huge deal. Like, sustainable, long-term Vanilla WoW content, I think is really exciting. But, dude, I do believe in ArenaNet. I'm not joking, guys. I actually do. I do actually have confidence in ArenaNet that they can cook and make something really interesting. Like, 100%, yeah. 100%. I think it has the most potential out of those. Oh, shit. Got a catalyst here. Dude, I'm mobbed. Did all the reflect here is actually a real pain in my ass. He's in Earth right now. What is stability there? I think I'm dead. Man, yeah, that build is like really scary. I could have played that a lot better though. I played that way too aggressively, I think. But yeah, that's actually a really tough build. It has a lot of reflect uptime. I think I can win though. Need to play very passively and then get like a really big burst with the elite off to fight that, I think. Look at DMs. Yeah, dude, I'm aware of this emote, Darren's. You're behind on this. New elite specs is giving me so much hope. I don't want to be that guy, but I definitely temper it. Like I don't think this is going to be a resurgence of Guild Wars 2 in terms of like content amount. I think the amount of content we get should be higher because I think delaying the expansion is going to help them out with that quite a bit actually. But I think their biggest issue is still the amount of content they release. That's like the really big thing they have. They struggle with is just releasing stuff, and I'm not sure if that's going to change. Like the quality and quantity of the content has always been their biggest problem, right? Underwater world versus world map? I mean, yeah, maybe. Okay. See what we can do this time. Timing on that immobilize is quite strange. I should have used the resistance there, really. We actually need to play very passively here, I think. It's a very tanky build. Got his stability though, which is actually kind of nice. Ooh, dude, the Sally damage actually. Holy fuck! Yeah, the burning on that. I was way too passive with my cleanse there. I could have lived that. That was actually a big mistake. Yeah, that's really not good. I was not expecting the burning to do that much damage, actually. What does it matter for any content to matter in Guild Wars 2? I don't understand the question. Underrated? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I think Catalyst is the best roaming build right now, to be honest, overall. Like, the Signet build is just really, really hard to deal with, to be honest. It's very tanky. And does a lot of damage, too. I was not expecting it to do that much damage. Can try again, maybe. I think I can win there. I think I was actually even winning in that situation. I just kind of... I messed up by underestimating the burning damage, actually. From the hammer. Celestial? Yeah, it's Celestial, yeah. I think. I assume so, anyway. Is it camp time? Stacking XP to get 100% condition duration. I would say that overall, adding expertise to the game was probably a mistake overall. I think expertise and concentration probably should never have existed. Realistically. In a Twitter post. Guys, do you guys not have the internet? Dude, look, I'm actually gonna I'm not gonna tell you guys if there's a new post, like, because I feel like everyone has brain rot. One, my stream title explicitly says there was a new post. Two, it's not even a Google search away. You go on the internet and you can immediately find this. Okay, like, this is unacceptable, guys. You all have brain rot. A legendary opens skins goes through. What do you think about this? Any chance carry something? No, absolutely not. And they shouldn't. Doing that would be a huge mistake, in my opinion. It's a new game. You should obviously start fresh in the new game. Obviously. Hall of Monuments? Yeah, I could see like some kind of Hall of Monuments situation or scenario. Twitter account and Twitter hides new posts if you're not logged in. Use Blue Sky then. Ain't it on Blue Sky? Or Reddit is another option. Gillis will get more expansions. I would bet against if I had to bet, yeah. Yeah, I'd bet against. If I had to guess, I'd say next one's the last one. Should ArenaNet say this is the last expansion during the reveal? I mean, if they don't mention another one after this, they're doing that. Like, that will happen either way. No matter what they do, it's like, if they confirm it, they confirm it. If they don't say anything about the next X-Pack after that, they also confirm it. So it's like, no matter what they do in this situation, it's confirmed. The only thing they can do that won't confirm that this is the last expansion is saying that there's another one after this. Pretty much. That's the only thing that'll do it. Don't get unpartnered. I mean, ArenaNet, like, I'm not gonna get unpartnered. Like ArenaNet are very free about what you can say. Like, I could just say, like, you're allowed to say the game is like complete trash, and they probably wouldn't unpartner you, to be honest. They're very chill. Oh. There's like players everywhere. Bonk. Next X-Pack, October. Probably 28th, I think, is where it's looking like, I think. Like, right at the end of October. What's going on here? This Rev character involved as well. Wait, what was that? Got a phone message? Wait, what the fuck's going on? I know, fine. Oh! Oops. Quickly had to check the phone real quick, guys. Hammer Firebrand. Interesting. Guy's dead. Oh, dude, that was a brutal spinal shivers, actually. God damn. What? Bit weird to die and then get a little bit salty about it, but fair enough. It is what it is, my friends. Not a happy chappy. I can respect them when I was saying anything, but not a specific type of music. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, look, look. Honestly, maybe Gachi is fine with new ArenaNet. I think old ArenaNet would just didn't know. They just didn't know about Gachi. They were just scared about Gachi. Maybe now they would embrace it. Frosty will become a ArenaNet partner. ArenaNet fears frogs. They do actually fear frogs a little bit, yeah. They are slightly afraid of frogs. Frogs! Just for context here, guys, there was a time where ArenaNet would ban... they banned every frog emote. So any frog emote would not be usable in the official Guild Wars 2 channel. If it was frog-themed in any way. God damn it. Yeah. Wait. Who is messaging me? What? Hold on. Excelsior. Frogs! Was Nike Frog? Wait, did Nike Frog even exist? Wait, no, there's no way Nike Frog would have been legal, because didn't Doroya make Doroya Itzel, and they were also banned? Wait, weren't the Doroya emotes banned, though? Nike Frog, oh, it like slipped in, like under the ban wave? I guess that makes sense. Frogs. Incredible. He's a dog whistle. It wasn't intended to blame me. Nah. No, it wasn't. It was like in the era where people were like putting peepos, right? Like it was like the peepo era. It was like, it was way past the original 4chan days. Like 100%. It was very past that. It was just a frog. This fight sucks. Hylic as a playable race? That would be pretty interesting, to be honest. I don't think there'll be a new playable race, though. To be honest, I'd actually expect them to prune down the amount of playable races in Guild Wars 3. Because I think playable races were probably one of the things that hamstrung Guild Wars 2's development the most. For like making new stuff, so I think if anything they'll reduce it. Oh shit! This guy's in. This guy's dead. All use the same human bone structure. I think that's actually very unlikely. ArenaNet are many things, but like they really don't like doing stuff like that. ArenaNet really dislike kind of skimping on quality. Like if they're going to do new playable races, they'll do it right. They aren't going to just do oh yeah, they're all like different, slightly different like shapes of human. That's really not the approach ArenaNet has to development. Like they really don't like doing that, in my opinion. They wouldn't do it that way. Huge. Well, yeah. The frog purge was a fair bit after that. August 6th, it's time. Yeah, it is time. Let's send Harbinger here. There's Mesmer on me. Okay. Got him. There's the Spinal Shivers. She got the dodge this time. This guy doesn't have Elite Elixir. Yeah. Oh, dude! It's fucking it's unending, Jesus! What the fuck? There's more of them. God damn. We're in quite the situation here, guys. This is not looking good. Yeah, it is really not it. God damn. A lot of gamers. 90% of mounts use the same skeleton. Yeah, ArenaNet don't really like doing stuff like that. And to be fair, in WoW, they do put a lot of effort into stuff like that. Like, you know, like, yeah, it's true. Like, Kul Tirans are fat humans, but they have their own animation set, right? I think the only thing that I would really like to have seen them put a bit more effort into was, like, armor on Drakthir. That's, like, that's not... ArenaNet would never do that. And to be honest, I don't think... Blizzard should have put way more effort into that. They basically gave up and just said, yeah, you can play in your visage form all the time, right? But, yeah, it's not great. I don't know why that is stupid. They should have put way more effort into Drakthir. But, you know, look, on the other hand, guys, that's actually another strength of Blizzard in a way. Like, in a weird way, it's I would have liked to see them do more. It's like a bit of a balance, right? Like, do you know what Blizzard does, guys? Blizzard, they just release stuff, man. Like, they go, oh, here's a thing. And I think ArenaNet do tend to kind of maybe agonize over it a little bit too much. Blizzard maybe not enough, right? So I feel like they're almost like different approaches. Show current build, yeah. Here you go. Void Elves and Blood Elves, Orcs and the Second Orcs, Dwarves and the Black Dwarves. Yeah. I did. Playing as a Darkon Dwarf's pretty cool, though, no? Or like a Maghar Orc. Like, to their credit, I think those are actually pretty cool. I'm not a Kuma, so I don't go in for, like, Void Elves and stuff, but... I don't know, like, some of the allied races are pretty cool, I think. I feel like I just accidentally equipped this item. Yeah, I did. Dude, and it fucked up... Oh! Guys! I love this. Don't you guys love build templates in this game? How they aren't actually templates? Because I accidentally equipped an item. Now it's fucked up my entire gear set and I have to manually reset it. Oh, God, I love it so much. If only they had consulted with the player base on this system. And so it wouldn't be this way. I really don't understand that. This is one of those things that it's like a pure bamboozle. Why are templates in this game not templates? Like, oh, what were they thinking, guys? What were they thinking? Well, I'll tell you what, they won't. Yeah, they will fix this in Guild Wars 3. That's for sure. Yeah. Huge. I'm doing some gambles. Let's do 4 ecto gambles. Store gear in them, unlike WoW. And you don't store gear, but I mean, I guess that's nice, but I don't know. I've never really missed that in WoW, to be honest. Like, I like that in WoW, the templates are templates. It feels good. I like it. Same with like the gear stuff as well. It's just like, yeah, it's that's what it is. I didn't win the ecto gamble. Let's try again. Let's try again. Let's try again. 4 more gambles. Oh, hold on. Okay, there we go. Right, look, we finish it. We cut it off there. Huge. No. What he's getting at, Toast, is that in Guild Wars 2, this is an extension of your inventory. So these things are inventory spaces as well, basically. It's like an extension of your inventory. That's the situation. Whereas in WoW, obviously, the gear is in your bags. You know. But you could just say it's the same as buying more bag space, which it is, by the way. So, yeah, that's right, yeah. That's what he's getting at. But I would argue inventory space is way less of a pressure in WoW because the game isn't monetized around that. So, it's a very, very different. It's a very different experience, right? Because in Guild Wars 2, this is a key monetization point, so the game is more annoying. It has way more pressure on your inventory with the way that you play. Whereas in WoW, they don't care about that because, you know, everyone's got like a huge inventory. So that's a different situation. Guild Wars is the most impressive version I've ever experienced. It is. It's one of those things. Like, I want to talk about the actual content now, but yeah, for sure. Like, going from Guild Wars 2 to WoW, it's so crazy. Like, a game, like, without the pay for convenience stuff, it does feel good, I'm not gonna lie. Like, pay for convenience is one of those things I didn't realize, like, how suffocating it was until I play a game that doesn't have it. It is a very different experience. It's like a very, very different experience. Use your gold to buy what you need. Yeah, but that's irrelevant. Like, you either have to, like, grind to make the game not annoying. Like, I don't like the game being annoying flat out, right? And the game is, and also, the thing is, Domoventus, the game is still annoying for me, right? Even though I've done all the grinding, the game's still annoying, right? Even though I have literally every piece of quality of life in existence, the game is still kind of annoying with the way it works. And this is the ultimate thing with pay for convenience, right? Is that pay for convenience, it doesn't actually remove the inconvenience, it just makes it less inconvenient, right? It doesn't remove it entirely, yeah? And that's what I appreciate about games that don't have this. It's because games that don't have inconvenience just don't have inconvenience, right? Like, if you have a video game that's pay for convenience, you create a problem, you make the game inconvenient, right, on purpose, and then you sell a solution to that inconvenience. But the problem is it's never going to completely remove the source of that inconvenience from the game. But that's the situation, right? What games don't have it? I feel like 0. RuneScape doesn't have pay for convenience. WoW doesn't really have pay for convenience either. I think Final Fantasy doesn't really have pay for convenience either. It's like very minimal, right? Yeah. To be clear, I do about OSRS, not like RuneScape 3. As I understand it, like RuneScape 3 is pretty aggressive. Yeah, New World doesn't have it either. There's like plenty of MMOs that don't have this. Yeah, retains. But I'm not familiar. I don't feel super confident about saying anything about Final Fantasy. I haven't played the game. Yeah. Without membership is not it. Oh yeah, but I mean like that's like saying like the free trial of the game is kind of annoying, right? Like I completely agree, but that's like, you know, you don't, if you're not paying for the game, then it's like a different situation, right? Like if it's like the free-to-play, like shitty version, then yeah, sure. Obviously, like I'm assuming you're paying for membership. Yeah. Like bank space? Yeah, okay. We ascend. Ascend this coral. Yeah, exactly. It's like a free demo. Like in the same way, I'm not gonna judge like Guild Wars 2's free to play for being pretty restrictive. It's a free trial, right? It's like I'm not gonna give them a hard time for it being restrictive. It's a free trial, right? It's like it is what it is. Same with RuneScape, right? Inorganic integration of anything to the game. The new Visual Arts got good on how to do things. You know, it's funny actually. I'm actually not a big fan of the Wizard's Vault. I have a little bit of a pet peeve. It's something that I find quite frustrating about modern MMO design. It's that everything is like externalized. This is the best way that I've talked about this. That I think I've found a way to express this. You know what I don't like in MMOs? This window isn't talking to my character. This window is talking to me, the human on the other side of the screen. And I really don't like this. I do not like things in the game that break the fourth wall, basically. And this is breaking the fourth wall. I like it when a system is talking to my character, right? It's talking to Sinister Teapot, Mighty Teapot, right? But this isn't doing that, right? Like this is talking to me, the person. Behind the screen. And I personally really don't like that. And by the way, I view this as not an issue with Guild Wars 2 specifically. We're obviously, you know, I gave the Wizard's Vault as an example. I feel the exact same way about, say, the Trading Post, which is very similar to the Wizard's Vault in retail World of Warcraft. Or anything like that in kind of modern MMOs. Like, like any kind of like daily login, you know, login rewards, you know, retainment, right? Like, you know, engage. Like any kind of system like that, I find very unimmersive, right? I find it very immersion breaking. You know what I mean? Water drops on the screen coming up from underwater. But I mean, look, that's trying to express visual distortion, right? Like that's fine, right? You know, that water drops is exactly what you do want, right? Because that's trying to give you the experience of what your character will be doing, right? You're under the water, so your vision is slightly distorted, right? Yeah. The Wisp Quest. Oh yeah, for sure. The Wisp Quest is good. I do like those little quest packs they do. Those are actually really nice. Was an in-game bulletin board, the Wizard Daily Quest. The issue is the content loop. It encourages. I think it will be better if it was like an actual physical in-game thing. Yeah, to an extent. Or if it had some kind of grounding in the world. Because, like, realistically, like, all of these tasks is, like, just completely random, right? They have, like, no real grounding, like, no connection to the actual world itself. They're entirely arbitrary, right? Yeah. You could say that for, let's say, the mini-map, even the ability and health bar. I don't think you could say that for the ability and health bar, to be honest. For the mini-map, I actually am kind of inclined to agree. New World doesn't have a mini-map, and you know what? It was... I actually kind of liked it, yeah. Holy shit. The tree elite spec is here. Okay, okay. Oh shit, dude, we're gonna bait YouTube. We're actually gonna bait YouTube. Okay, we're gonna do the YouTube slop and we're gonna open with this. I'm not joking. Don't tell them. But we're actually gonna open with this. It's real, it's real, it's real. Yes, it is real. Look, you guys need to fill the entire chat with XDD trees when we start this. And then we can just drop the bomb. Tree attunement. Tree Mancer, correct. You don't see water drops on your eyes? Well, I mean, look, if you're saying they should make the water effects better, then, I mean, okay, sure, right? Yeah. You're saying the effect isn't immersive enough for you? And... okay, sure. Then I think we should make it more immersive. But the thing is, the thing is what you're saying, by the way, Mike Hokins, I actually agree. Do you know one of my favorite implementations of in-game UI ever? It's Dead Space. I love how the Dead Space UI is. I think it is absolutely fucking fantastic. I will briefly show some of it here. I just found like the first video I could find. And yeah, the approach they have with the UI is that they put all of it into the physical game world. And obviously that's inherently a little bit ridiculous, right? Because like, why would you have an O2 indicator on the back of your suit? Doesn't really make a lot of sense. But yeah, this approach I think is fantastic, like incredible for immersion, like incredible for this type of immersion, like within the actual game. Like all of look at this. Do you see something weird about this game? Where's the UI? It doesn't exist, right? This is incredible. And having all of the in-game, you can see them, like they nearly interact with a little console over there. And yeah, you can see here an example of interacting with, say, what in another game would be an in-game menu. Here they do it on an actual screen that you interface with. Right, as you can see here. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, this is the health bar of the character here on the character's back, right? And you can see all of the ammo everywhere right there as well. You can browse the store. It's actually in the game. Yeah, no, yeah. Like, the thing is, you're preaching to the choir here, Mike. Like, I agree. I think stuff like this is mega immersive. I think you could say that about the minimap. You could say that about ability cooldowns. I think ability cooldowns are a little bit tricky. This type of UI approach, I think, works a bit better in FPS, well, not FPS games, but like shooter games, because you can kind of express very simply ammunition. It's an easy concept to express. It's a bit more complicated when you're dealing with cooldowns, right? But it obviously could be done, but the game would look very, very different, right? But yeah, I mean, I think this stuff is cool. Again, I don't think this actually works very well for MMOs. I think you're gonna have to have some compromise somewhere, right? Obviously, like, there's gonna be an element of that. But you know, this is an example of, yeah, I think this is like really cool. And this is a game that I found really immersive. And I think a big part of that, what was this, right? Like, one of the reasons why I found this game to be immersive, I think, was because of, yeah, it has a very, very minimalistic, well, no UI, really. With, you know, it's very heavily leaning into this, like, diegetic approach, right? Lots of elements. So yeah, I'm completely with you. I think we agree on this. And yeah, I did find New World immersive. I did like it. Because if I go to my New World video, because I love New World, yeah, I think one of the really cool things about the game is that it's pretty minimalistic, right? With the UI approach they took. Obviously, you have, like, you know, menus for, like, customizing your character, but in terms of combat, it's pretty minimal, right? No mini-map here. You have a little compass going on, right? Stamina bar, obviously, buffs, abilities, but pretty minimalistic, right? Compared to, you know, say, World of Warcraft, which I think is kind of nice, yeah. Representation of a tabletop RPG. I agree. And I think that obviously in an MMO, you have to have a little bit more interface. I think that's a requirement of the genre. So you're absolutely right, Nike, of course. So I'm not expecting them to like completely, I'm not expecting dead space from MMOs, right? Obviously, I wouldn't expect that would be a silly expectation to have. But I do like it minimal. Yeah, I do like it having this kind of like more minimal approach, yeah. It's one of the things I did like about New World, yeah. Yo, Roy, what's going on, man? Dude, look. Me and Garfried declaring war, taking over this tower in New World. Yo, those are the fucking days. God damn. Yeah. It wasn't a UI issue. It's a gimmick mechanic being used to advertise a feature. I think a little bit it is UI, but I do agree it's not just the UI for sure. I think that in general, kind of like gimmick stuff does feel a little bit weird. Stuff that isn't like super. I think systems being like really well connected to the world feel really good. To be honest. Yeah. Dude. This game was fun, man. Why did they have to fuck this up? This is actually so sad. This game was honestly really fun. I'm also like completely blocked into a corner here. You hate to see that. It's fine. We've got the hatchet. We can go immortal. Yeah. Yeah, potentially. It really did, yeah. So it's kind of, it actually is kind of fun. Yeah, I played it relatively recently. The combat felt really good. I did some of the dungeons. I actually really like the dungeon design in that game. To be honest. In New World, it's really fun. I haven't done any of the mutations, though. Although that's not true. I think I did one mutation. But it was only like the level 1 one, so it wasn't very difficult. Honest question. Yeah, sure, hit me. The New World fort model is quite phase. Wait, is that true? That's really funny if that's true. That's extremely funny. Oh, man. That's funny. Maybe should we write it? I think it's not possible. I think once a game has kind of gone past like the event horizon of bad reputation and death, there's no recovery. And New World is well over that threshold now. There's no recovery. Not possible. They would have to do like a Final Fantasy XIV style full relaunch, like to actually save this game. They'd have to like shut it down, kill it, and then bring it back to life. Just to give it like a truly fresh start. Why don't you fix your hair before going to stream? I'm gonna be real. I will give you an honest answer. I am not someone that really experiences social pressure at all. I don't feel the need to engage in behaviors like that. I'm not super stressed about my appearance. I'm not very stressed about what people think about me, to be honest, actually. Like, I care a little bit, you know, obviously about my friends and so on and like what they think. But again, like if people were concerned about my hair, they probably wouldn't be friends with me anyway, right? Well, that's not the type of person that I'd be interested in like associating with. So it tends to not really come up. But yeah, I'll give you like a really honest answer. I just don't really experience social pressure. Is probably the best answer to that. Yeah. Looks messy. I mean, it's definitely messy, like 100%. But you know, look, that's just the way it is. Like, yeah, yeah. That's the aesthetic, guys. That's the aesthetic we've got. T-Bot, I'm serious. I will duel Nudie on your stream. Best of 3. Dude, honestly, that would be godlike content. Like, if you talk to Nudie, Fast Car, we can make that happen. Like, 1v1, best of 3, live on stream. That would be, honestly, the duel of the century. If you message him, Fast Car, we will set that up, 100%. Like, we will do that live, 1v1 on stream. Yeah. Fast fact. Yeah, he's talking in YouTube. He's talking in YouTube chat, by the way, guys. That's what I'm responding to, just for you know. But yeah, that would be extremely fucking funny. Generational curses after killing with the hatchet great axe and Fifi. Ah, yes, yes, very nice. That was the combo I liked as well in the original. Like hatchet great axe was. I really like the great axe in particular. It was really fun. Wait, hold on. Dude, $2 Canadian from YouTube. Thank you very much for the super chat. It's very kind of you, but yeah. Message Nudie. We'll set it up. We'll make it happen. If you can set it up, I'm ready. Well, you message him, Fast Car, okay? You message him and I'll set it up. And get him to message me. And we'll do it. Take care of us. Oh, don't worry. Like, I'm perfectly healthy. But listen, I just really do my own thing. I really just do my own thing on this. Like, this is something that I'm surprised you haven't picked up on it if you watch my stream. But look, I just do whatever I want. Burst 9. You know, I do what I please. Yeah. Incredible. Yeah. Was there a new teaser today? Okay, look. I don't know his contact info. Yeah. Wasn't a harsh way. Well, I mean, I obviously don't take them in a harsh way, right? But I mean, it is what it is. It kind of is time to react. Wasn't I told you ready to play this week? Wait, what do you mean, Toast? Shout out to YouTube. Gamers, I've got absolutely massive news. Finally, it happened. Arena, and this is actually going to make the expansion blow up. This is going to blow the expansion up. This is going to blow Guild Wars 2 up. Current year, 2025, is the year of Guild Wars 2. They actually dropped it. Tree Wizard is coming. Obviously going to be a Ranger spec here, guys. We've got the tree. The tree is in the chat right now. Looney Tuesday is in the chat right now. This is going to go hard, guys. Like, I really hope you're ready for this one. This might be too much. All right. Okay. I think that's enough. Obviously, this is not the reveal from today. This is it's a fan art piece, okay, from the potential Guild Wars 2 expansion, fan expansion, Heart of Trees. What we've actually got here is a little bit more obscure. We've got this one, and this is another bit of a puzzler, actually. Like, this is I like how Roy is playing into this. Roy is saying the tree is actually the riddle one, and I'm lying to you guys. Well, look, you can decide who to believe, I guess. But this one's a little bit obscure as well, kind of similar to the orb one we saw just the other day. So we'll have to see what is going on with this one, of course. Definitely curious. Like, the thing that I would be thinking is actually Ranger. And let me explain my thought process here. It almost looks kind of like a Mordrum kind of creature, or like Wardens from Guild Wars 1. You kind of have these fangs or teeth here, and these kind of structures almost look like something that could be nature related or something like that. But this is actually, again, a bit of a puzzler to us. It has a shield-like quality, so kind of maybe a warden style ranger, like a bastion of nature kind of thing going on there. But I have to admit, I'm a little bit stumped on this one. I find this one even harder to place, in fact, than the orb one, to be honest with you. The other thing I could think is maybe Guardian. It's kind of looking... It almost has that kind of texture that Guardian has with some of its elite specializations. You know, kind of like Dragon Hunter Willbender, like almost reminds me of that a little bit to an extent. But yeah, I really don't know on this one, to be honest. This really could be anything. Once again, I think. I would say probably, I want to say a medium or a heavy, right? I don't think this looks like a light class elite specialization, so I'd say not Mesmer. We're pretty sure Mesmer's barred anyway, right? Not Ellie. And not Necro, I think. So it's definitely in that kind of, you know, heavy or medium category. Could potentially be Guardian, right? Could be War. Wow, I don't think it looks like Warrior to me. Like, could it be Rev? Could be Rev as well. Weird. To be honest, like Rev almost would make it a little bit less sense because Herald already has Shield. Right? You know, you've got the shield on there, and this kind of looks like a little bit of a shield thing. So I'm definitely leaning a little bit towards Ranger here. To be honest, doesn't really look like Thief to me. Like, does that look like Thief or NG? Nah, there's no way that looks like NG, right? Rev, I think, is possible, to be honest. I think Rev looks like this helm. Oh, actually, we have content here. The Renegade's Cask? Well, I guess it does look a little bit like that, but this is for Renegade, right? But no, I think it could be Rev. Like Rev or Ranger, I'm saying. But I think I definitely lean towards Ranger here with this one overall, because I don't think it really visually seems to match with a lot of the other classes that are out there as well. But I don't know. Who knows? Maybe ArenaNet pulls the switcheroo on us and it's actually the tree. Maybe the tree is coming to Guild Wars 2. But anyway, yeah, like I haven't really got that much to say about this one, to be honest. I think we've already kind of milked this one for all it's worth, to be completely honest with you. I guess we can talk a little bit about what I think Ranger could have. I think Ranger will either go no pet, so like no pet at all, so even further than the Soul Beast. But I think what's more likely is maybe double pet. So you have two pets out at the same time. I think that would be a bit of an AI nightmare. And honestly, I'm not sure if that would be really that exciting mechanically. So that might be a little bit too simple almost for what we might expect. But I think they'll go in that direction, have a little bit of a twist on the mechanic. Like either give you more pets to kind of like hang around with, or just have the pet gone entirely and it's replaced by a different mechanic, right? Maybe like a cooldown system where you can like send in your pets to charge. It's more like a summon system almost. So you're kind of alone by default and you can press buttons, and that like, depending on what pets you have equipped, it gives you like special abilities and so on. That could be kind of interesting. With that type of approach. And again, if this was Rev, I mean, who knows, right? Like, who knows what the hell this could be, to be honest. Like, same with Guardian, right? This could be anything. Dual wield shield. You know, maybe it's double shield. A double shield Guardian. You know, it's funny, actually. I almost do feel like if we knew if there were going to be weapons or not, that would make guessing way easier. Like, for example, if we knew that there were going to be weapons with these elite specializations, the card, like the card we saw, that we think is Thief, you go, oh, well, it's very likely to be Thief, not only because, thematically, but also because, oh, offhand focus, right? That kind of makes sense, right? You've got cards, offhand focus. That would make sense to have that. And that, again, Thief doesn't have that. Ellie does have that, so it wouldn't be on Ellie. You can kind of look at what classes have those weapons, and you can kind of make some better guesses off that. But because we're not actually sure if there are going to be weapons associated with these elite specializations, that kind of actually makes it a little bit harder to guess what these things are going to be, because you can't look at the icon and go, ooh, this looks like it's a spec that's going to have this weapon, and all of these specs have that weapon, and these ones don't. So you can kind of almost like piece it together a little bit with what's going on there. But yeah, this is a bit of a head scratcher for me, guys. I think that'll honestly about do it, okay? I don't want to, look, don't tell anyone here, guys. This is really, really important. This is really, really important. Don't don't let anyone know on YouTube that we're releasing daily slop. Okay? This is a secret. This is not information that I want public. And we have to rein it in a little bit on milking these single images daily to make sure that they don't catch on. Okay? Twitch, they know it. And look at this. Twitch, they love it. They love slop. They openly come to my stream daily and say that they crave and want more slop. They say the slop is not enough. Give me more. Okay? You know, I do like this call about Necro. Because I was going to say, because I know I wrote, let's actually, no, I'm re-railing this. Hold on. Hold on. It does look a little bit like devouring fangs, gourmandizing. So hold on. We're bringing this back now. I'm extending my guesses to Ranger, Rev, or Necro. And I think Necro's more likely than Rev, actually. So Ranger first, then Necro, then Rev after that. And in fact, I don't think it's Rev, actually. I don't think it's Rev. I think it's Necro or Ranger. And I actually kind of, and now I see it. It's like one of those optical illusions. Like now I can see it, right? How it actually works. Because even though I do agree it does have that kind of heavy armor look to it, look at the teeth of the vampire. You know, maybe an order-based Necro that is empowering allies with fiendish rituals to make them feast on the souls of their opponents, right? Ooh. You know what I'm saying? I kind of see it. The fangs. This is kind of like a face, maybe. Like a face of a monstrous feasting beast. And that's the Necromancer. It's possible. But I still think I lean a little bit towards Ranger, I think, overall. But anyway, that is enough of that. What do you think about it? We will, of course, find out the reality. We'll probably do a roundup of Chinese social media as well, because, of course, look, where are our poems, ArenaNet? Like, they get poems, we don't get poems with these teasers. What's up with that, guys? But we will be checking that out. When we have a couple more, then we'll do a bit of a roundup and see if we can get a little bit more insight from the poetry associated with each of these icons. But anyway, probably no teaser tomorrow, guys, because it's Gem Store Day. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Ada, are we serious? It's more important to do a goddamn Gem Store update or Gem Store post than hyping up your expansion. Are we serious? But no. So we might have a day of no updates, no slop for you guys. Until Wednesday. So yeah, that's going to do it. Like, what do you guys think? Do you have any crazy theories in this one? Again, I think a tricky one to pin down, to be honest, overall, but I'm very curious to see what you all think of it. Okay, of course, leave your comments, like, subscribe. I will be covering everything about this Guild Wars 2 expansion, and stay tuned very soon, my friends. You are definitely going to subscribe and the algorithm thing, okay? Algorithm, and click the bell so you get spammed by my videos daily, all the time, okay? Because the Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 3 video is coming. It will be released before July 15th, okay? We are going to be talking about Guild Wars 2, the future of the game, Guild Wars 3, what's going on with that, kind of what the direction of this franchise is going to be, because I do think that's a really important conversation to have, actually, because I definitely have some thoughts. You might have heard them on my stream, and if you want to have a sneak preview, then yeah, you have got to watch the stream, because I am talking about this a fair bit these days, because it is something that I'm very preoccupied about. Personally, like, I am really excited for the future of the Guild Wars franchise. It's, you know, no secret that I've been, you know, playing Guild Wars 2 a fair bit less, a little bit less engaged with the game over the last couple of years. But I'll tell you what, all the news about Guild Wars 3, and it's kind of got me to pay a little bit more attention, to be honest, because I do love new games, right? Like, you know, I'm always hopeful that a new game is going to bring some new ideas to the table, right? Because these older games, they're fine, you know, like RuneScape, WoW, Final Fantasy, Guild Wars 2. Like, they're good games, right? They're good games, they're fun games. But I am that player who wants something new. You know, I know it's often said that MMO players don't want something new, but I actually do. I want to have a studio that brings some new ideas to the table, and I honestly do believe that ArenaNet is honestly the studio out there developing MMOs that is the most likely to actually successfully bring new ideas to the market. And, well, honestly, I'm giving you guys spoilers at this point, okay? I'm doing a very bad job of baiting you into subscribing, so we're going to cut it off there. A little tease, a little taste. But anyway, that's it. Thanks for watching. Comment, like, subscribe, refer a link, watch my stream on YouTube. Shout out to YouTube, by the way. How many people have we got? 222. Honestly, YouTube's slacking. Twitch up at 585, 600 people embracing the slop over here. YouTube needs to step up. But anyway, that's going to do it. I'll see you guys next time. Stay tuned for more coverage. I'll see you next time. Take it easy. I'm out. There you go. It's done. You missed the slop? I mean, you can check the VOD. Yeah, I'm actually not going to stream for much longer. I've got a couple of things that I need to sort out, actually. I need to... I will be fully transparent. I actually need to kind of do some following up with casting for Method in the Race to Worlds First, which I will very much hopefully be doing. I'm in correspondence sorting some things out. And I also need to organize the Stop Killing Games kind of tea time thing as well. So I'm not going to stream for that much longer, guys. Because I do actually have a couple of things that I need to sort out. Before I was ready to stream, listen, I got a little bit sidetracked there. That was bad, dude. I'm so tired today. I stayed up way too late yesterday. It was horrible. It was absolutely terrible. Mouth of Sauron? Yeah, people were saying it looks like the Mouth of Sauron kind of image there as well, yeah. Good luck, Teapot. Well, actually, look, you know, I think this is fine to say, but actually, I was in correspondence with Method, well, today before I went to bed, basically, and yeah, we're basically in. I need to basically obviously do some paperwork, as is often the case with these things, but yeah, like as long as I actually follow through with that, like, yeah, we're in. Well, theoretically anyway. Or it looks that way. It's looking very good. So yes, you will be quite likely seeing me on the Method stream for the Race to Worlds First. Very, very exciting, actually. Very, very exciting. There are professions. I mean, that would be pretty cool. I think that's pretty unlikely, but that would be definitely a pretty interesting surprise. Yeah. Yeah. Fresh blood in the events? Yeah, I'm honestly, I think they have some incredible talent, actually, in the WoW scene. I really like the talent they have. So it's going to be really fun to work with those people, obviously. But yeah, obviously, like, very happy to kind of, you know, be in on the action as well. You'd be a great caster? Yeah, I mean, I'll do my best. Champion Risen Abomination. Oh yeah, this thing's a Defiance bar is bugged, isn't it? What are we doing, the push while the raid releases? No, I'll be playing as well. Obviously, like a lot of the people who cast the Race to Worlds First also are raiding, so that my understanding is you basically just do it around your schedule. Trying to make split weeks interesting? Easy. It really is that simple. We'll make it happen. Who casts for Method? One of the casters for Method is actually someone I I think I told this story a while ago, but yeah, Rage Darling casts for Method, and we were on a game show, like a trivia game show, made by Stay Safe TV. So that's someone that I already have had a previous interaction with. So that'll be an experience there for sure. Yeah, that's quite the connection there. Well, listen, guys. In my defense, that was like that was before the incident. Okay, like we didn't know. Oh man. You do hate to see it, don't you guys? You really hate to see that. Apple, playable Tibble. Dude, that would actually be hype as fuck. Tibble is based. That'd be good. He's like they can't use him again though. He's already in the he's in Stronghold. Race that was lost by a clicker a short while ago. I remember you covering. Wait. I don't know what you're referring to actually. Guys, you have to wait for Method to release the details. Like, why are you already, like, trying to milk me for leaks? Goodness me. Clicked an ability to race the world's first because he wasn't assigned the attribute yet. Oh, to be fair, that was actually not the case, by the way. That was not true. But yeah, funny moment for sure, yeah. That particular poll that was referenced, yeah, this was a player on Farak. I know exactly what you're talking about, yeah. Yeah, there was a very low pull on Farak. It actually wasn't that player that ended up causing the wipe, actually. Like, the run was already over. Dude, like, I honestly wish that we could have done, like, actual hard Farak, actually. Because obviously, like, our skill level was... you know, was a lot lower back then. We were much newer to the game. But dude, like, Farak, that fight was insane. Like, it took us it took us 500 pulls to kill Mythic Farak. And we did, like, the easy baby mode version. I think we only had to deal with, like, 4 seeds. Echo and Liquid had to do 8 seeds. Lime Meow's in YouTube chat. I want to be on your stream. We have things to discuss. I'm actually going to decline there. I'm going to be really boring here. Lion Meows. I really hate to say this, but it's too much, man. Like, when it started off and you were kind of bantering with us, like talking shit, I think I was fine. But you went way too far. Like, you made it way too personal. And you went after some of my friends, like very notably Sneb, actually, in a really personal and really unpleasant way. So, no, we're not doing this. You could have been, I think, a really entertaining force in the gw2 community, but you blew that chance a long time ago, my friend. And it gives me no pleasure to say that, but that's the reality of the situation that you're in. Yeah. So, no, that's not happening. Oh! It's over, it's over, it's over! I hurt your feelings. I'm so sad. I mean, did you hurt my feelings? No. I mean, you made me think less of you, though. You become very sensitive? No, I wouldn't say I was, like, particularly emotionally affected by this. I mean, I doubt Sneb was either. It's just like, I don't know, this is just lame. But yeah, nah, it's not good. Yeah. get some context to this. I'm talking to someone called Lion Meows, who is basically a troll. Like he is confirmed to me that he is a troll. Like it's like an act basically, like farming content, you know, farming reactions, all that kind of stuff on YouTube. He used to do stuff in Guild Wars 2. Now kind of does like drama bait around public figures. I think a lot of stuff around Joe Rogan and so on. Basically he was doing Guild Wars 2, and it was, you know, it was weird and, you know, kind of interesting. But then it took like a really negative turn. It got like very, very personal towards certain figures, like Snebzor, included, like was I would say the primary target of this. And that's just like, I don't know, that's like just way too far now. It's like I get it, like, you know, being a bit trolly, a bit provocative, even stirring up a bit of drama. I think there's something, you know, okay, fine. I think that's something that you can do. It can be something that can be entertaining, right? As long as it's all in good fun, obviously. But that's not what it was. Like, it was like way over the line, right? Oh yeah, there was also a lot of like really unpleasant stuff about the developers of the game as well. That's a good point, Sam, actually. I'm not gonna lie, I will admit I slightly forgot like the full context of this, but that's a good reminder. You're absolutely right, yeah. There was a lot of like really unpleasant attack on the developers. Like a really key thing was like a lot of attacks on the physical appearance of developers, which I find to be, you know, just abhorrent. That's like really dog shit behavior. And that's just like, okay, you know, if you want to talk shit about the game, that's absolutely fine. Like, if you want to, you know, like, you know, have a little bit of drama, talk about the community, I think that's absolutely fine. You can do that. But I think going after people's physical appearance is just fucking lame, honestly. It's just cringe. It's just mean-spirited and cruel and just horrible. Like, there's just no reason to do that. You farm Guild Wars 2 fans every day. You sit there bored and run around in circles. I'm not bored. I'm talking to the chat. Look, I only turn the stream on if I want to stream, okay? Like, I feel like that's become very apparent over the last time. And yeah, sure. Like, you know, Guild Wars 2 is not quite as, you know, not quite what I'm looking for these days, but I still have fun playing it. I still have fun, like, talking to people, like, and discussing the game and so on. Where do I buy it? Wait, what are you talking about? Guild Wars tree finally confirmed. Yeah, it is, yeah. Here's the image. Like oh, the forbidden shirt? Well, there's not actually real. Yeah. Keep going. Let it out. The thing is, Lion Mouse, you want me to be angry. I'm not angry at you. I don't. Like, I'm going. Well, I mean, I don't know. The thing is, I know one of the reasons why this isn't going to work on me is that we've kind of had a little bit more of like direct private correspondence. And you've told me that you're trolling and it's an act, and that kind of takes a lot of the oomph out of this. But also. I don't feel emotions towards you. Like, I don't, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how else to put it. Like, I don't feel anything towards you. You know, I just don't, you don't elicit a response from me, really. I'm not angry at you. SLOP. Hey, I'll see you, Mike. If there's actually have that tree icon for a new elite spec, I might pre-order it. New spec ring tells utility skills. I think it's actually really hard to make any kind of meaningful prediction. Because because the way the ArenaNet designs skills, it really could be anything. Favorite new elite spec picture? I think Bard, to be honest. I gotta be really normie and really boring. I think Minstrel Mesmer is gonna be content, to be honest. Minstrel Mesmer, that is content. I also think the card thief could be really cool as well. Yeah. Yeah. Ecto Gamble spec. Presentation on stream. Well, because they haven't got to that stage, right? They're doing little teasers now before they announce the expansion on the 15th. They'll do like full videos and stuff after that, right? Do you know much about protein? I'm reading it. You should consume 1 gram for every pound of your desired weight. It's like 200 grams of protein daily for me. It seems like a ton. I'm gonna be real. It's not something I've actually ever really thought about. I think that honestly, maybe I should. Like that's like maybe something I should think about. But I have not really ever thought about like protein amounts. I just eat stuff. Fast car cameo. Wait, fast car. Like someone claiming to be you on YouTube said that you want to 1v1 nudie live on stream. Is this true? But I'm not sure if it's actually you. Omnipresent. Mistwalker infusion? Yeah, I do actually have it. Funny enough, not on this character. This is just the tonic, right? The Ascalonian Mage tonic. But yeah, I do have the Mistwalker infusion on my World vs. World character. First time I'm hearing this. Have a link. I don't have a link, but it was on YouTube, so I can actually maybe show it. I can't find the exact chat, actually. I have to scroll back. It was someone called Bomber Lenny, I believe, was their like account name. But they may have been an imposter, like pretending to be you, saying that you wanted to 1v1 nudie, best of 3, and the loser deletes their account. Fast car is JMac. I mean, that's, I guess it could be an imposter. Oh, yeah, we actually do have the screenshot here. Yeah, it is this guy. Well-known fake fast car? Ah, okay, yes. I didn't think it was you because, you know, their account name is, you know, not fast car. Like, why would you have a name that isn't fast car, right? So I was a little bit confused. I was like, who, you know, like, who is this imposter? How many fake fast cars are there? Is boosted laser? Yes, I am, of course, familiar with that. I've seen a lot of content there. I have 32 odd video. 32 fakes. Ah, yes. Man, this is really weird for me to watch, by the way. Man, looking at these old Tetons, I actually have a little bit of sorrow because, yeah, very regrettably, I think Inks is no longer with us, unfortunately. So I actually have a little bit of sadness looking at these. It's yeah, that's weird, right? That does not feel good. Yeah. JMac has 10 plus accounts named Fastcar and 50 plus characters, some versions of Fastcar. Well, there you have it then. Yeah. Yeah, that's really sad. Of course, Deroya here as well. This is, by the way, guys, an illegal tea time. This is actually, you can see this is unlisted. And we were using Skype here, right? This is like Skype. We're not even using Discord, because Discord didn't really exist. But yeah, we actually have MMO Inks, Brazil, of course, and then Bagawan also now in play. This is the forbidden tea time, yeah. Oh yeah, Skype doesn't even exist anymore. It's like completely dead, right? Like Skype is fully dead. You were just a baby back then? Yep. This was, it's not that long ago. It's 5 years ago. But yeah, definitely looked pretty different. I think a lot of it is it's a different camera, to be fair. The camera's very different here. It's much lower resolution. And obviously like the color's very different. So I do look very different on this camera actually. But yeah, I definitely it's definitely a while ago. Yeah. Again, I feel like less beard is the big thing here. First tea time ever. Oh, I was a baby in the first tea time. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get the playlist up. Where is the tea time playlist? Dude, the last tea time was 1 year ago. That's crazy. Ha! Oh, this is funny. This is 10 years ago. Back then, I didn't really grow facial hair, to be honest. How about that, huh? Oh, it's funny. Yeah. Like there was no beard back then, man. That just wasn't a thing. New icon? Yeah, this is actually the new icon, guys. Confirmed. Tree specialization. Yeah, guys, I mean, look, we talked about this a little bit. Yeah, the big thing is here, guys, is that tea time is going to be coming back. That's actually confirmed now. Well, more or less. But it's going to come back in an unlikely form. We will probably talk about Guild Wars 2 tangentially. But yeah, we are going to be talking about Stop Killing Games with Ross from Accursed Farms and Josh Shrive-Hayes. So that'll be cool. Yeah, and kind of we're going to be talking about obviously the initiative in general, but also how it might apply to MMOs. Right? Is there data? No, that's why I actually need to stop streaming. I need to compose that email so we can get that arranged ASAP. Because obviously, like Ross is obviously super busy and so is Josh. So I don't want to kind of dally on that too much. We want to get that organized properly. But I will probably try to do... It honestly might be a little bit too late to do this weekend. It might be the weekend afterwards. Because again, like these are obviously two very, very busy guys. So they're having like a... advanced schedule is pretty important. I sent you a new icon on Discord. What the fuck is this? Okay, what is this, Jester? What is this, bro? Rated it. Did you see the... Rated, look at this. Tell me if you see what's wrong with this image. I'm going to say it to Zlint as well, because I feel like he's going to appreciate this. Look what Echo tweeted out, okay? Maybe I have brain rot, but like this, like what is this? Yeah, exactly. Zlint knows what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah, Rated's getting it. He's getting it. Yep, he's getting it. It's something. Yeah. Vivalo 1 XD tree. That's fashion. I mean, yeah, it's interesting meme. It's my desktop wallpaper now. I mean, he just loves it. He just loves it. He loves it maybe a little too much. Okay. He bought it. He bought the forbidden one. Dimensius the Breaker. You hate to see it. Grok. Dude, imagine if we add Grok here. Although I would never add Grok here, dude, because like Elon killed Grok. Elon like lobotomized Grok. That's crazy, no? It's already here. Covers together everyone's eyes. Yeah, it's like a little thing you can click on. How is so much space on the screen? I have the UI. Well, I have a 1440p panel. That really helps with that. But also I just have, I mean, I have the UI scale not on huge. Grok. Draw Dimensius on a t-shirt. Incredible. A few fake fast cars. Guild Wars 2 fake fast car 54. JMac again. Oh yeah, look, you can see that there. Yeah. This is, yeah, I am so cute. This is a clear impersonation of Fast Car's Elementalist. As you can see here. Even with the DAOC tag. This is clearly not Fast Car. Wow. And there you have it. Shameful behavior. Fake Fast Car is in YouTube chat saying that he wants to fight Nudie 1v1. It's interesting stuff. Why are you doing the jumping puzzle? I mean, why not? I don't really have that much on the agenda in Guild Wars right now. What class is melee with relatively smooth animations? I'd say have a go at... Try Rev. No, try Hollowsmith. Not Rev. Hollowsmith. Ah, look who it is. It's Tren. Ranger main. Or hunter main, rather, actually. What are those blue orbs? They're little unbound magic. You get a little bit of currency for them, for picking them up. It's not super significant. Yes, yeah. Well, we can... So I can help you with the PTR lane. Where am I going? I have 850,000 kills, only 77 deaths. This is true, guys. Fastcar has basically never been killed. He even lives 1v50. That's actually deplete. Oh my god. I haven't done this one for a while. I think this is my favorite jumping puzzle. I think it's the best jumping puzzle in the game, this one. This one's pretty high tier. Yeah, that's definitely the way to go. Like, always just, like, disable every add-on and then, like, slowly re-enable them. That's, like, a good approach. I'm just trolling, apparently. I'm a bit tired today. I'm coping. I'm making excuses. Freezing. You can disable your add-ons from, hold on, let me show you. You can disable your add-ons from the login screen. Unless it's not even getting to that point, right? Yeah, you can do it here, right? So you just go to the game menu and add-ons and you can just get rid of them. And that might help. On that note, 7 girls are waiting for Fastcar. God damn, he's a busy guy. The AOC. Elite Sculptors is Silvari. I mean, look, guys, don't get baited by the tree. Dude, YouTube is getting baited by the tree image we're showing. You guys need to behave yourselves. Tree. Let's ascend. First Z. Fact check. Wait, where does it go from here? I think this is the wrong way. I just griefed? Oh yeah, I definitely did. I'm a little I'm definitely feeling not very focused on the game right now. I'm feeling very distracted today. To be fair, I guess I've got a lot going on. Yeah, I'm not feeling very engaged, to be honest. Need to see if we can lock in a bit here. LCM Plus? Dude, they actually like, deleted LCM Aura. I actually feel a bit bad for poor old Aura. I think Aura LCM's kind of easy now. There's also a bug that people have found that prevents like vent shots from spawning, which essentially trivializes the fight. To be fair, ArenaNet should fix that. I will try to report that bug, actually. Sorry, guys. But yeah, there's essentially a game-breaking bug in the favor of players this time, though, on or LCM. I want to say it's like around the... Is it around the corner? I'm not sure if it is. Oh, wait, maybe just climb up this barrel. Yeah, oh, yeah. Range strat, or yeah, essentially range strat, or yeah, that's right. Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, it's not a secret. I think a lot of people are aware of this situation. Maybe it is. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's around here. When people say that roaming is dead, were there more roamers and less zergs in the past? I would say there's a lot of changes to the game that makes roaming a little bit... the game's gameplay is a bit more hostile to roaming now, because there's been a lot of power creep. So it's kind of harder to fight larger groups as a smaller group. Stuff like the Warclaw has obviously kind of alienated roaming communities a little bit. And I would also say, yeah, just in general, the roaming community is less active than it used to be. And, I mean, look, the game, World vs. Wood in general is less active than it used to be. So that's, like, another reason people say that. But, yeah, I'd say that, like, ultimately, yeah, like, the game is just, like, not quite as, like, roaming isn't as well facilitated by the game as it used to be in terms of, like, the combat design in the metagame. Or is Trevor in the numbers check? I mean, the vent shots were pretty scary, to be honest. Like, the vent shots could definitely win. And the boss, like, randomly jumping could definitely get you. But yeah, I mean, like, without the numbers check, it definitely does lose a lot of its difficulty, for sure. But obviously, like, that's no reason for it to lose even more of its difficulty when, you know, if there's a bug that's ultimately preventing things from happening that should be happening. End of season 3. Oh, it's confirmed. They confirmed today, Jester. It's August 5th, I think, and then raid the week after. Yeah, they confirmed it earlier today. Straight from the Wowhead presses. You're on holiday then. Oh shit, nice. Oh, 6th EU and then 13th raid. Yeah, okay, yeah, nice. So yeah, we've got that confirmed. World vs. Wood in Guild Wars 3? Good question. I don't know. I hope so. I really hope so. Two weeks off? Ooh, nice. That is a huge feels good, man. Midnight announcement on the 20th. Oh, yeah, they're cranking. So they've timed that really well, then. Because the Race to Worlds First will basically have just finished by then, or, well, may even still be in progress at that point. Or, you know, it will be well underway. And they're going to drop the expansion, or, like, announce the expansion. That is going to be hype as fuck, actually, yeah. Paying for a boost in World vs. World. My character's rolling. I just say... I think Necro. Well, actually, maybe not Necro right now, actually. Mesmer is good, because you can... There's, like, good roaming builds. And good Zerg builds on it. If you want to play... Warrior could work as well, I think. Bring back PNG pot. I mean, it was here recently. We don't need to bring it back. We already had it. Didn't like the goblin stuff. Jess didn't like the goblin stuff because there wasn't enough of Zalatath's feet in it for him. Huge. deliver content gains an amount. I am very impressed. Like I don't understand what they're feeding the devs at Blizzard, but it must be very nutritious. They're definitely getting their daily protein in. Because the amount of content Blizzard releases, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, there's no other game that competes with it. I don't think it's even remotely fucking close. It's not close. They release a crazy amount of content, just a ridiculous amount of content. What content? They've released 3 8-boss raids, and 10 dungeons. There's going to be 2 open world maps, multiple, class reworks are also coming. All of the open world quests and storyline stuff. A lot. Oh yeah, and delves too. And dude, people love that shit. People love those delves. And that's not even everything either. There's like other stuff too. And like the thing is that the thing is that's on a similar time span. You got to understand, guys. Second open world area, Koresh, right, or whatever it's called. It's Undermine and Koresh. I guess they also did Siren Isle too, which is I guess kind of the third one actually. So I mean, yeah, and look, just to contextualize this for the Guild Wars 2 Andes, all of that happened in the same time span as Janthir Wilds. Janthir Wilds is basically finished now, but the next Guild Wars 2 X-Pack isn't until October. The War Within and Janthir Wilds released at the same time. That is very important to be aware of. Like, they released at the same time. So, yes. WoW seriously makes some goddamn content. War Within it came out a year ago. Yeah. Well, not a year ago even, right? Not a year ago. Yeah, because it was summer last year. So, closing in on a year ago. Is marketing for ArenaNet the reasons why there's not during Guild Wars 2? I think that's part of it, yeah. Although maybe not so much anymore, actually, but historically, yeah. WoW token mount? I mean, dude, look. That... They needed to pay for the World Soul Saga. Like, the Brutosaur. Dude, just got it done. Brutosaur, like, funded their DevOps for, like, the next 5 years. Oh, yeah, and they did Plunderstorm, too. And that's honestly not even talking about retail, right? Not even talking about retail. Like, that's just retail. Not even talking about Classic and Remix and stuff. Yeah. Plunderstorm. Dude, okay, I love the clip. Wait, get me the clip. Jester, get me the clip of Gingy winning the Plunderstorm tournament. I fucking love it so much. I love it. It's so good. Get me the clip, dude. Someone get me the clip. It was so amazing. His pop-off and celebration when they won using, like, the dumbest cheese, like, borderline exploit ever. It was beautiful. It was a work of art. I loved it. Oh, dude, it's so good. Why? What is this resolution, Elon? Holy fuck. 720p? You serious, bro?
I got the best spot, bro. Yeah, let's
Dude, this is so fucking disgusting as well. Look what happens, dude. Okay, like Trill was also using the same strategy. He knocks him off, right? Kills him, and then and then just camps it until they win. And then look at this celebration. Dude, look at the celebration. I love this pop-off. He's just going fucking crazy. 0 kills. Zero kills. And this was quite a lot of money, right? Well, this was quite a lot of money for winning, no? It was like 5 figures. It was pretty good. That is just beautiful. You just love to see that. You absolutely love to see that. Oh yeah, Warcraft Rumble is dead. Shame, actually. Slop? I mean, yeah. What do you mean by daily slop? I mean, exactly that. It's not some kind of hidden meaning. It's just daily slop. I kind of want a Jester to feel at home. Like, he's currently getting excited for a new serving of slop, actually, from the Battlefield franchise, right? Like, Jester is essentially a pig kind of shuffling up to the trough where slops and scrap is essentially being poured into for him to kind of, like, shove his snout into and just feast on. Battlefield slop will be delicious. EA reportedly expects Battlefield 6 to have 100 million players, 3 times more than the series best sell. Wait, okay, a taste of what's coming. Okay, show me the gameplay. Where's the gameplay? Oh, here we go. Wow. Wow. Get me 4K. Are you excited, Jester? Are you hyped up for this, bro? I mean, it looks like a pretty game, at least. There's like buildings falling apart. Yeah, that building, they got rocked. Boom, it's gone. It's just destroyed. There's no coming back from that. Some classic cinema. It can't possibly get its 4 stars. Okay, we have another. Dude, where's the bingo? Dude, this title is very sus. A newlywed couple in love finds a seemingly desolate place to park the car and make love. Soon, they will face the fearsome warden, Magna Hurtado's cruel reality. What? Like, who comes up with this stuff? Okay. Okay, whoa! Dude, we got some trivia here. The original UK cinema version, released as Prisoners of the Flesh, was cut by a staggering 17 minutes and ran just over 60 minutes in length. The film was rejected for a possible video release on the Redemption label in 1994 by the BBFC. The full-length version was finally passed in 2005 after 17 seconds of cuts to edit footage of a pit... Okay, yeah, let's... okay. I mean, there you have it. That's something, I guess. Premium slop. I mean, I guess to an extent. More than all players of all Battlefield games combined, apparently. Yeah, this is stupid. Like, why would you even say that? Like it's one of these weird things. It's like, I really struggle to understand this. I don't get this, guys. Someone explain this to me. How can you be the CEO of a games company, but not bother to know anything about games? I'm not sure I entirely understand how that works. And I feel like this is like a bit of a problem in, but probably not just in the games industry, to be fair, but in a lot of industries. I just don't understand. Surely it's good business strategy to actually let's say that you're a CEO, right? And you get you get hired as a CEO. Like you maybe haven't worked in the games industry before, but you've got experience working in business, and you get hired as the CEO. Okay, why not learn about the industry? Right? Like, why not? Surely that would be good strategy, and would enable you to perform better in business if you actually understand the market and like understand the game that you're selling. It doesn't make any sense. Because it's just stupid, right? Like, you can't. That number is dumb. It's just a dumb number. It doesn't make any sense. Make presentations. Well, why do they say stupid shit then? Because don't get me wrong, yeah, you can't know everything. Like, nobody is going to be capable of, keeping track of every fact and figure. But there's no way that the analysts were like, oh yeah, 100 million seems legit. Like, there's no way that anyone told them that number makes any sense. There's just no shot. It just doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Yeah. Well, do you know what they're selling? But the answer to the shareholders, not the market. It traces urgent? I mean, I guess so. It definitely does get people engaged. But I feel like there's other ways you can get people engaged. Although I guess if you say something that's like not dumb, dude, are we really at the point where like multi-billion-dollar CEOs are rage baiting us? Is that actually what this is? Holy fuck, are we being rage baited right now? Dear God, it's worse than I thought. That's insane. We live in a slop world. I mean, I guess so. Yeah. Yeah. And EA sucks, dude. Look, EA killed Command & Conquer. That's all you need to know. That is an end of conversation, right? Didn't EA win like the worst company in America twice? Which, to be fair to EA, I'm pretty sure there are some actually worse companies than EA in the US, to be fair to them. But definitely one of the most unpopular companies, that's for sure. Definitely the most unpopular games, like unpopular studio. Yeah. You hate to see it. Do I think Guild Wars 3 can compete with WoW? I think it can, yeah. I think if they really want to compete with WoW, then they need the muscle, right? They're going to have to design their game in such a way that they can efficiently deploy new content, efficiently make changes to the game in terms of balance, skill design, content, like systemic, review and modifications to systems like the LFG, for example, guild systems, trading post system, right, ability system. Like, they need to be able to do that. Like, that's like a really key thing they need to be able to do. and that it needs to do well so they can like hire more staff to potentially compete with WoW in terms of they need to release a lot of content. Like WoW's approach to competition is just brute force, honestly. Like they just release loads of stuff and that carries them a lot. But in terms of like making an excellent product, yeah, I do. I really do, actually. I do think that ArenaNet can make a game that is capable of being, you know, a genuine competitor for like excellence in the industry. Yeah, 100%. I do believe that. Yeah. Wait, bro, what is what the fuck is this? Dude, it's over. Yeah. Yeah, I completely agree with you, Champion Apps. The launch needs to be fat, and they need a pre-launch plan, like big time. Yeah. $100%. The Rockstar guy crash out? I don't think so, actually. There's so much crashing out. I'm out of the loop. Gear progression in Guild Wars 2? A little, yeah, but not much. Yeah, the game is like not super vertical. Like vertical progression at the start it exists, but it's very short. There's not much. Not to go to Guild Wars 3. That I don't think ArenaNet care about that. If ArenaNet are smart, they're aiming big. They're aiming much bigger than Guild Wars 2. Because Guild Wars 2, at the end of the day, it is a niche product. It's a good game, an excellent game, a game that's well-loved and has a strong, large community, but it's a niche game. They're aiming big. ArenaNet are going to want to go big time. And like, and there's a couple of hints for that, like especially when they're kind of looking at the console stuff. It looks like it's going to be a console version at least. There's some evidence behind that. We don't need to get into it right now, but it looks content. It looks like a console's possible. They're looking to go big. And realistically, the amount of people they can get new into the franchise, into the game, is much larger than the current Guild Wars 2 player base. The current Guild Wars 2 player base is honestly not that big. Compared to, I think, the potential they could have with Guild Wars 3, and certainly not compared to other existing like large MMOs like World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy, and RuneScape. Current active daily users, I think it's really hard to guess, especially because the way Guild Wars 2 works. Like, Guild Wars 2 works, kind of operates a little bit like a mobile game does. It encourages you to, like, log in every day and play for, like, 15 minutes. So the amount of people who log in daily might be quite high, but, like, the amount of people who, like, log in and play more than 15 minutes is probably not super high. Will Guild Wars 3 be able to compete with WoW? Well, that's kind of the question we're asking now, but yeah, I think so, yeah. Claire Obscure developers are all? No, I have no idea about that. I know people really like that game, though. Content market for Guild Wars 3? I fucking hope so. Holy shit. Action combat or hybrid? I think it will probably be more actiony, if I had to guess. To run the public of the franchise, that's probably something they're looking to do, Raza, yeah. They're definitely going to want to raise brand awareness. Thoughts on this emote? Oopsie. I mean, that, like, I'm not sure I'm going to enable that, but it is extremely funny. Has more than 15k concurrent. If I had to guess, I'd say Guild Wars 2 is probably a bit smaller than ESO. So, like, around ESO. ESO maybe having a slight edge. Although, maybe not for long. Realistic art style? No, I don't think so. I think having a stylized art style is really important. Definitely for live service, long-term live service especially. Gear progression, Mythic Plus, and Guild Wars 3 thoughts. Gear progression, I don't really like, honestly. Mythic Plus, yes, absolutely. Look, I said this yesterday, I'll say it again. If you release an MMO and it hasn't got Mythic Plus in it, you're just not serious. Or unless you try and make something better. Like, Mythic Plus is the best dungeon system in any game right now. Not copying it is trolling. Fezzy Zev, thanks for the Prime. Fastcar, Friday, July 11th. Fastcar versus Nudie. Like, you're donating to me on YouTube, but you're not Fastcar. Like, you know, giving me money isn't going to turn you magically into Fastcar. It's not possible. That's just simply not something that exists. Nobody's made a review in it in a month. I thought that very weird. I mean, yeah, a lot of games just have kind of like dead content creation scenes. Like Guild Wars 2 is in a similar situation. Like, there's just not a lot of content creation about Guild Wars 2. Funnily enough, I do think the ArenaNet partner program existing does actually help with that. I think Guild Wars 2 still has some people. It has like a decent content creation scene that still exists because of that. Like, trust me, the ArenaNet partner program is, the ArenaNet partner program is the most generous referral thing you will find in the industry. I have never seen anything remotely comparable. I really ought to just send them an email, because again, ArenaNet would be fine with me disclosing this, I think. I do believe that, but I just haven't checked with them. But I would say that the ArenaNet partner program is 10 times better than basically any comparable model. I've never seen anything like it. Lack of recognition means lack of audience. No, it means lack of money. And Guild Wars 2 does get around that pretty well with the partner program. And it also potentially means like lack of hardcore or like veteran players as well. The reason why a lot of content creators are moving away from Guild Wars 2 is because content creation is kind of like a hardcore thing inherently, and that's why like the scene in Guild Wars 2 is kind of drying up as well. Like, I've seen there are so many people who have basically stepped away from streaming the game and like only stream the game very infrequently or like significantly less, basically to stay like have a hand in there for like expansions and so on. But look, just for context, guys, when Guild Wars 2, in October, I will be expecting to make all in from streaming, YouTube, and partner over 10,000 in a week. Like, that's how lucrative it can be. And the partner program is like a big part of that. I really should send the email. Because again, ArenaNet is actually amazing with this. I really do love... look, there's a reason they're the only kind of like sponsor/influencer agreement I have. ArenaNet it's the only one that I don't despise the terms of. I can say anything I want, make any kind of content I want. There's no restrictions on what I can say about the game outside of like don't shit talk or flame the devs, which I think is... I wouldn't do that anyway. And honestly, it's just shit to do that, isn't it? It's by far the most creator-friendly agreement I have ever seen. It's not even close, by the way, compared to how restrictive and toxic a lot of influencer marketing deals are. And it also is by far the most generous referral deal I have ever seen in the industry. Not close either, by the way. Not close. So, yeah, that's the situation. Oh, I'm like minstrel tempest. We have 0 DPS. Roy's onion rings? Well, I mean, that's not even... That's just real. Like, Roy has a deep love for onion rings. That's not... that's pretty well known. Have you approached Blizzard? I think there apparently is some kind of like weird WoW partner program, but I have no idea like what it is or like how to. I found like zero reference of it or like actual official documentation of what it is anywhere. Like, yeah, I'll probably try and get into it at some point, but I will admit this is a slight personal flaw in a way. I tend to not really worry about monetization. I want to like make something interesting, and if I can make money off it, that's kind of nice, right? But it's actually not like my primary drive. Like, I'm much more concerned about like making some interesting and like entertaining WoW content than getting paid for it. And that's why you should all pay me. Yeah. Some of it goes to NC Soft. And don't get me wrong, like, NC is definitely not a popular company, and there are good reasons for that. But look, let me be clear, Dino Boys tonight. There's a pretty good chance that if not for NC, Guild Wars 2 would have basically died after Living World Season 4. So, you can hate them, you can love them, but without them, Guild Wars 2 would have stopped, probably. A long time ago. So, that's the situation, right? Yeah. New teaser remind me of him for some reason. Mouth of Sorrow. Well, a lot of people have pointed that out, so it's not just you. People have been making that connection. Kind of iffy at best as they go back and forth on this. Yeah, I have no idea how that system works. It doesn't appear transparent, and to be honest, like maybe I'll look at it eventually, but I have no idea what the fuck's going on there, to be honest. Yeah. The White Tree of Gondor, yeah, that's the true little teaser. Yeah, we don't have the Chinese poem yet. I'll probably do a bit of a roundup of the poetry on Wednesday when we get the next little teaser, I think. Looking good today? Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I do want to make WoW content. It's just that, I mean, it's a long story, and I don't know, maybe I'll tell it to all of you one day. But there's a long story. We're working on it. Let's go to content. Doesn't want to cut into your side of the business either. I mean, like there is obviously like an element of inherent competition, right? Like if you get into the market, like in a way you're competing with me. But the thing is, I think that's kind of like a weird way to look at it. The way you want to look at it is that if the content creation scenes gets bigger, then everyone's going to benefit from that, right? Like, if more people are doing stuff, like, more people are watching, more viewers, that's potential for collaboration, right? Like, you can do stuff, like, you can combine audiences. Like, everyone kind of benefits from that. I don't really view it in that lens, to be honest. I don't look at Sneb or Lara and go, they're taking my referral sales. Fuck these guys, you know? That's just not really... I don't think it's a very healthy way of looking at it, and it's not the way I look at it. Yeah.
This is much easier to work with.
So just do it. Like, do your shit. Full-time WoW at the end of this year. Is that not the case anymore? it won't be the case under the assumption this is the last Guild Wars 2 expansion. Because if it's the last Guild Wars 2 expansion, I'll probably still play. I think I'm still going to be switching over to WoW mainly anyway. I've kind of already done that. And I am going to do that, obviously, anyway. But I'll probably play a little bit more if it's the last expansion. If it's not the last SPEC, then yeah, I'll fully swap over and just play WoW. Stream drop salt? Of course, yeah. Like, no matter what, I'll always be farming drops. You betcha. Because, look, what is the point of... If I'm going to stream for, like, 10 years of this game and then, like, skip the last expansion, that makes 0 sense, right? Why would I do that? That's just insane. But yeah, if it's the last X-Pack, I'll stream the game a fair bit. If it's not, then yeah, I'll wait until the last X-Pack, and then I'll probably stream that a bit more. If there are more expansions, you'll stop playing. Well, yeah, I will. If this is not the last expansion, then yeah, I will ultimately be essentially moving away from streaming Guild Wars 2 until either Guild Wars 3 or the last expansion, yeah. Do a drop-a-thon 7 days, 100 C1 kills. Remember the good old years? Oh, yeah, you sent me a DM, Fandral. I'll actually just reply to it now. Honestly, if you want to talk about kill-proof and stuff, let's just set something up. Let's just talk about it. I think it's actually a good conversation to have. Let's just have a chat about it, like on stream sometime. Don't need to do like React content. Let's just talk about it. Just give me a ping. We'll set something up. I make the switch from WoW to go see what's driving force take you to WoW. I really like the game releases a lot of content, and the big thing is like the game's more competitive. I'm a competitive player. I love that stuff. And I really like the environment there. I love stuff like Mythic Plus, leaderboards, Race to World's First, World Rank, right? Yeah, and that sort of thing. Right? Like, that's the stuff that really attracts me to these games. And that's the type of community I like, right? That's the type of player I like to be around and kind of engage with. And yeah, I just love that stuff. I like that the game is competitive. Is like the really big thing. So it's like that, and I think the content release schedule is really good. They release like a lot of like high quality content very frequently. Yeah. How do you know it's the last? I don't. I don't know it's the last. We're probably going to find out on the 15th. So that will definitely like affect my plans. Yeah. Gillis is one main last. I don't know. Actually, Trayvon King. I mean, you could argue it's a little bit weird, but it also, it's kind of like a good lead-in to like get familiar with the franchise, right, for the sequel, right? Is there a chance Tio do the uwu on Method Cast? Look, I'm not a goddamn weeb. That isn't happening. But we will definitely bring content to the table. As if anyone would commit, do you think they would tell? Oh, I mean, even if they say nothing, like, look, this is the way I'm interpreting this. Like, if they don't confirm another expansion, it's a pretty safe assumption this is the last expansion. Because look, context, guys, they confirmed Jamthir Wilds before Soto's release, I think, or very, very soon afterwards, right? Right, and if they don't confirm another one, that is very, very suspicious. That is like a huge elephant in the room. I think there's a chance they don't. And if they don't, that to me is a huge suggestion, borderline confirmation that it's the last expansion. To keep up the grind anymore, a more friendly community to play my... Oh yeah, Guild Wars 2 is a great game. I don't like hate Guild Wars, so look, I'm logged into it now. I still enjoy playing. It's just that my interests have kind of... the game has kind of moved away from my interest, right? And that's fair. That's the way it goes, isn't it? What would you do if I wasn't a streamer? I'd probably honestly do the same thing. We need to push, actually, Toast. It's actually my bad. My schedule is completely fucked right now. We actually don't have long as well. We can still do it, though, actually. We need to really get down to fucking business. We need to, like, grind seriously next week. I should be able to, though. I've been a little bit stressed this week because I've been organizing this stuff with, like, Stop Killing Games and with Method, obviously. So I've been a little bit lost in my thoughts. So we do need to actually get that going. 2-3 weeks. No, we need to. What are you always going to Stop Killing Games? Oh, you might have missed this. Yeah, there's going to be. This is awesome, by the way. This is awesome. But yeah, I've been talking with Ross from Stop Killing Games and Josh Drive Hayes. We're gonna do a little tea time about it. Hopefully, that's kind of the plan. We're gonna do a show talking about Stop Killing Games and how it might kind of interact with MMOs. That should be coming up in a bit. Yeah, next couple of weeks. With any luck. I haven't organized the date yet, but that's kind of what I said I need to stop streaming to do, which I'm now going to do as well. I believe I am done. For the day. Fortified bolstering weeks, I desire it even. Let's take a look, Rated. Let's just let's take a look. Okay. Azure Vault, 20. Best key, Fortified Entangling Bolstering. Halls of Infusion. Dude, Halls of Infusion? Best key, Fortified Entangling Bolstering. Alderman? Alderman. Fortified Entangling Bolstering. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. And there it is. Flower Field. The Voices. Transferred or renamed? He's gone. Yeah. I'm 0 IO. He actually is. He's literally, look, 0 IO, guys. What was this fucking dog shit priest doing in our key? Push week. Dude, it is push week, actually. Although, honestly, I just want to warm up a little bit this season. I do want to get title. I'm going to leech some resilient keys off Toast and Zillion. And then just get title, I think. But I am planning on going pretty hard next season. Oh, dude, I just have like an endless series of fucking admin to do. One of our trials, like, crashed out and left. Actually, kind of is pretty annoying, actually, but it is what it is. That is, I mean, that's just the way it is, I guess. Actual crash out? I mean, yeah, like, is a literal crash out in this situation. Big WoW tomorrow? It won't be WoW tomorrow. I'll stream PTR. We're doing PTR on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And then I'll probably stream the raid on Sunday as well, the Recla. So look, all the remaining trials now have to become sweaty. They need to activate. Log the fuck in. Guru went nuclear? It was Guru, guys. Not only was Guru on trial, he also unleashed and crashed out. It's because he wasn't getting PI, but plot twist, he was the one playing priest. So he was crashing out at himself. Chinese translations? No, they'll be a little bit later. Because obviously, basically when ArenaNet releases this stuff, it's basically like midnight in China. So you probably have to wait like a day to get the little poem. Dude, I want the poem. Bog Otter, give me the poem. Dude, this has been a base stream. I've literally spent most of the stream running around in awe, like not doing anything. I am actually a content god. Dude, I am the content god. 500, dude, I have 634 people watching me do nothing and kill trash mobs in awe. Ego, 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 ego. I like the music and all. That's why I'm here, basically. Mighty Software? Yeah. Guys, look, I am the next Pirate Software. It's time. Let me log in to Classic. Here we go. Let's do it. Wait, why is it not working? The fuck? I can't log in, guys. I'm trying to log in. It's just not possible. I actually cannot log into Classic WoW. I'm being blocked. It's over. Wait, why is it not working? Actually, well, oh, okay, here we go. It was like massively delayed. HC hype, HC hype, HC hype. New expansion? Yeah, in October. Yeah. I wonder if I've been kicked from OnlyFans for inactivity. Actually, no. Dude, we're in. Here we go. HC hype, HC hype. Yeah, I actually think Jester is right on this. Jester is completely right on. This is a very nice call out. Fuck you, Toast. No, dude, HC is not slop. If you say HC is slop, you're just coping. You're just saying that, oh, HC is too hard for me. You are openly admitting that. OnlyFans logged in. Oh, yeah, Umpy's still running the guild, as I understand it. It's probably less active now, but, like, Umpy was still doing stuff for it a while back. But, yeah. Yeah, dude, I don't have to tell you. Like, Sneb and... Look, Jester has done 1 to 6... I give him credit for this. I give Jester respect for this. Yes, like, obviously you had the Moonstalker incident. You obviously had a variety of incidents, right? But at the end of the day... he made it. Like, no bullshit. Jester got to 60 HC. It really is that simple. Awesomeness and Sneb mentally broke about the halfway mark. Yeah, they did. Yeah. He did break to 30-40. He actually did. That is true, yeah. Like, Strax is right here. He did break to it. It's only hard when you get too bored to keep playing Giga Safe. I mean, it's when you definitely aren't paying attention, but I wasn't bored leveling 1 to 60. I think it's really fun. Infa can do 1 to 60? Why haven't you done that rated, bro? Why are you level 1? Olympics OSRs? Honestly, maybe not. I don't really have time right now, but... If they do OnlyFans Season 3, like 1,000,000%, yeah. Because OnlyFans was really fun. I would have enjoyed it a lot more if I was there earlier, though. I feel like I was a little bit too late, to be honest. I kind of missed... I played solo a lot because everyone was already max level, basically, the people who were playing a lot. So I didn't... I did play with some people, though, and honestly, level 60 stuff was honestly really fun. Like, playing with Alfie in particular was extremely enjoyable. Who's also an OSRS guy, so maybe there's... some kind of, there's a message there, I guess. There's some information, but yeah. That's the deal. Yeah. Look at this. This is just beautiful stuff. HC. Dude, the Sunken Temple was so sweaty. Because the guy was just, he was literally, do you guys remember that? Like, he was mentally breaking, got mad, and nearly said, I'm pulling the boss, I'm griefing, I'm just pulling now. He was about to do it. I was roaching. My Hearthstone was casting. I was like, dude, this is way too much. This guy is just going berserk. He was crashing out. And he nearly griefed us and killed everyone. And himself. He wouldn't have survived, right? He would have died too. Like, he was ready just to... He was ready to pull the trigger and just get us all back to level 1. Oh, dude. Jester. This is... Look. Guys, let me show you some magic here, okay? Guys, where's the cash shop? Guys, I'm struggling with this one. Where is the cash shop? Where's the WoW token? Where's the cash shop, guys? The pay for convenience stuff, or like the buying gold? Oh, wait. There isn't one, because it's an actually good MMO with no cash shop. Boom. And it feels damn good. No cash shop. No, they're not adding that shit in Vanilla Plus. There's going to be 0 cash shop in Vanilla Plus, bro. Also, the game is now open like 5 WoW clients. Oh, yes. Vanilla is pure. It is. It's clean. It is clean. All other games are impure. Oh. Dude, I have the documentation to cast with method. This is Pog. Yo. Oh shit. Ooh. Cleaner players run by bots. So I think that, I mean, that is kind of true, actually, yeah. The classic WoW is operated by bots. But you know what? Maybe that's good. Maybe we love bots. Maybe bots should dominate the game. That's funny. Bots. Dude, honestly, imagine if Guild Wars 2, like, what if ArenaNet added bots to the game? It would actually improve PvP. PvP would be better if they added bots, man. I'm just going to say it. The bots need to reactivate. Vanilla is not really competitive like Retail. What do you find it better than Guild Wars 2? I unironically really like there's no cash shop in the game. I really like the RPG experience. And it is a really social game, too. It's like a pretty social game. And it does still have competition in it, right? Like, you know, the community is more competitive. Like, people do stuff like speedrunning and PvP stuff in there, and it's taken pretty seriously. How bad the players are. To be fair, that's true of all games. In general, bots are always better than the average player, because the average player is pretty fucking bad. Like, if you log into StarCraft 2... most players probably can't beat the brutal AI because players are just very, very bad. So it's not really special that Guild Wars 2 players would lose to bots. Basically, every player, the average skill level of in any game is lower than bots, obviously. It's why it's always funny when people complain about bots in Guild Wars 2 PvP. Like, I'm not gonna lie, a lot of the time they're worse than the bots. So it's not weird, really. Pretty much. Teapot equals gold purchase. Guys, I do not buy gold. Do you guys really think I would buy gold? YouTube slop recording? You did, yes. The slop has been distributed. I don't buy gold, guys. Look. These character names are not suspicious. One, Orc Party. Look. The fact that my shaman's name is Gold Purchase, this is not suspicious, guys. There is nothing weird about this in any way. How many tokens we need for Dragon Plus, M Plus Star? Dude, I bought full BOEs for everyone in my group. I think it probably came to 3 million gold, I think I spent on avoidance BOEs. Wait, what the fuck are all these add-ons? The fuck is this? I'm logged in. Wait, what did I just do? I just used a stone shield potion. Dude, what the fuck happened to my UI? It's cooked. What is this? I have 2 bag add-ons?
Hard to sleep here. The night is so loud.
Me too. The risen
Oh, yes.
I think the word you're looking for is restless. And it's contagious.
Very, very nice. Yeah, wrap the defilers. Neutral. Gold purchase. Gold purchase is here, guys. You love to see that. You love to see it. You play SOD? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I played up to Sunken Temple. I haven't played since then because I kind of lost interest, to be honest. I didn't... Like, them nerfing the Sunken Temple raid, like, hit me really hard, actually. It kind of mentally broke me. I admit that. Like, they nerfed it, and I mentally boomed. They crushed me psychologically, because they trivialized the raid. It was shit. Dude, Sunken Temple was sick. Dude, I was so impressed by their raid design, actually, in SOD. I thought it was so fucking cool, because it was so classic. You know, it was like it was really interesting encounter design, but it was so well done in the spirit of classic. I loved it. To be honest, I was so impressed by that, the encounter design they did. WoW Blizzard are very good at that. They're very good at encounter design. I think it was fantastic. There's definitely it's a mixed bag, obviously. Like, not everything they did in SOD was good, but I think the thing that was consistently good was the encounter design. I found it to be very impressive in all of the raids, actually. Yeah, Gnomragon might be my favorite. That Gnomragon was so cool. Particularly last 2 bosses, right? Council and... well, Menagerie, right? Like, Mechanical Menagerie and the Thermoplug, I think were really, really good. And also, I did really like the design in... I really liked the design in Sunken Temple 2. I really liked the Double Dragon fight, and also Iranicus, I thought was a really interesting encounter. To be honest, like, very well designed. So yeah, Iranicus, Double Dragon was pretty hype. Those were the 2 ones that I think were the most interesting, actually. But no, I was actually very impressed by their design. Classifiers? I mean, yeah, they're not hard, obviously, but they're cool. You know, I do quite like them. Oh yeah, and BFD was really cool as well. In particular, obviously, last 2 bosses of BFD were really cool. Very exciting. And the thing is about, I mean, I will say that, like, yeah, like, Phase 1 was probably the best. And I think a big part of that was because the world PvP was really good. That and Phase 2 with the STV event was really good, too. Because there was just like, lots of PvP. Council bosses? Council bosses are good. I'm just going to say it. Council bosses are actually good. They're high tier. They're good. Come on, guys. Look, let me take you back. Let me take you back to a good raid, okay? Yeah. Do you not remember the Council of Dreams? Log in. Yes. What? MAO out? No, fuck you. Council of Dreams is based. Nope. It's good. On Mythic, I love it because each of their abilities like counters each other and there's two of them going off at the same time. So you have to use one boss to like shut down the other. It's actually so good. It's so hype. And also, it's so chaotic. I love it. How can you not like this? How can you not like the Council of Dreams? Also, this was the first breaker. Dude, I'm gonna say it. This guild nearly broke us as a guild in Yggdrasil. That is fact. That is a fact. Everyone knows it. What? Wait, how many? Didn't we take like 100 pulls to kill this? No, it wasn't 100. It was quite a lot, though. Like, it was actually quite a lot. Dude, we got fucking feasted on by this boss. It was not easy. This was not easy, like, early on in the tier. Yeah, see, look, this is what happens, right? So, okay, so the boss here is she's like grabbing everyone with vines, and the bear has like a charge attack. You have to aim the bear into the dryad to interrupt her, like that, right? It's actually very cool. But you also have to you have to have enough people in front of the charge because it's a soak. You have to soak the charge to basically slow him down so he doesn't like kill the entire raid. So you've also got that going on at the same time. We actually have a clip here. Is this a duck POV? Oh, wait, you're ducking the entire raid! Holy! That is very powerful, actually. Boom. Gets everyone with the duck. Look, you don't understand, Toast. We were fucking noobs back then. Also, we replaced 50,000 healers. That's the thing, guys. Look. How many healers did we go through in Yggdrasil? I want to say it was 10 in total. And wait, didn't we kill Farak with Molmar? Wasn't he there for our first kill? We didn't even kill with our healer roster, I don't think. If I recall correctly. Like, we had someone who was cutting edge from a very good guild helping us. If I recall correctly. So, yeah, like, we had a healer issue. He wasn't there? Oh, okay. Okay, no, I misremember then. That must have been on, like, a reclear. That must have been a reclear.
Mighty Teapot.
Oh.
I watched a couple of your guides lately and wanted to say thanks. He just started the game and did a review of my first day on YouTube. Would love your feedback when you get the time.
Oh, shit. I'll tell you what, I'll have a look. I'll have a look, then I'm pissing off, actually. I've got to get out of here. Dude, bro has sunglasses on. I'm liking where we're going with this. Okay, all right. We're literally doing fucking react content, guys. It's an 8-minute video. We're watching this 8-minute video, and then I'm stopping the stream because I gotta go. All right, here we go. I started Guild Wars 2. Unforgettable first day. Let's do it.
So, I know nothing about MMOs.
He does nothing.
In fact, I haven't played an MMO since the days where I thought my PP was just a tool for peeing.
What?
Anyway,
What?
I am more of a single.
That was also
player,
really fucking loud.
story-oriented gamer, but I got that itch a couple of weeks ago, especially after playing the Chrono Odyssey test.
Yep.
So I decided to find a good MMO
Yep.
for a newbie in
Uh-huh.
2025
Yep.
and immerse myself in it for real. Why I chose Guild Wars 2? I
Yeah,
had a clear
why?
thought process going into this. Number one, I did not want to pay any cent up front. Number two, I wanted a community, a real one, and I wanted a game that's
No
actually
friends.
alive.
Tragic.
Number three, in the event, you know, there's a possibility that maybe I'm really gonna fall in love with the game. I want that game not to be a pay to win. I'm not
That's
gonna
good.
grind upwards, you know, to the highest levels, but I'd rather know that people are beating the shit out of me in PvP because they're better than me. Anyway, after hours on YouTube, lots of videos and research, I ended up with 3 names: Elder Scrolls Online,
Okay.
Final Fantasy 14,
Yep.
and Guild Wars 2.
There you go.
And the tiebreaker came from the community. I read and I heard a lot that the best community and the nicest to newbies was the one on Guild Wars 2, so I went with that one.
Okay.
And this is how my adventure went.
I started by watching a couple of YouTube guides and videos. Special shout out to
Click the Lara one.
Gaming and
Click the
Microsoft
Lara
Gaming.
one. Oh, and me. Oh,
Then
yes.
I got bored of the theory and
Even
decided to
better.
just jump into it. I mean, it can't be that hard to grasp, right?
Yeah, how hard can it
The
be?
character creation was pretty
Dude, bro,
straightforward and kinda
look at this guy.
showed
He's
what the
very
game is
cool.
for, especially when
He's
I
got
compare
we're
it
wearing
to
sunglasses
only
indoors
85
and we've got
games
some
that
like
I've
lighting
played
going
up
on.
to that point. I quickly created this knucklehead, big guy, that's on
Known.
screen right now,
Yep.
and jumped into the main story.
Log
I
in.
started discovering around the starting
Uh-huh.
zone for my race,
Yep.
and then figuring out the UI little by little.
We already see
I
he
got
swaps to
used
Ellie later on,
fighting
which is a good
into the
choice.
different mechanics, and the game was pretty beginner friendly, to be honest. The map steered me in the right direction.
This actually is true, by the way. Okay. I'm gonna be real, guys. Okay. People always pretend that Guild Wars 2 is like this impossible to grasp, like cosmic horror for new players. I'll tell you a secret. It's bullshit. The game's fucking fine. People say this about every MMO, by the way, and they're just wrong. It's not hard to get into these games.
The NPC.
Like, I don't like the fact that people pretend that new players are dumb. I actually find it's dumb. I don't like it. People pretend that new players are like 7 IQ brainlets who can like barely function. It's new players not stupid.
discussions also helps me. I mean, most of the time. But then, suddenly, 1 hour into the stream, something unbelievable happened. I was rated by a streamer with 30 viewers, like out of nowhere. I
Big.
couldn't believe it. And this is how it went on stream.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Oh, here we go. Do I like the... Oh, Silvari. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Silvari X Reaper with the raid. Huge raid.
Reaper raid, Reaper raid, Reaper raid, Reaper raid. Nice. What does that mean? Like, did someone raid me? Nice. Thank you.
Yes.
Damn, I got someone else. What the hell? What the hell?
Okay.
Am I dreaming? Is it? Holy shit.
Yeah, look, we're in the starting area.
30
Level
viewers.
6.
Amazing. Thank you, Silver X Reaper.
Yeah, Silver X
Woo,
Reaper.
Nice to meet you guys. Thank you.
3 hours in-game assessment.
Thank
Graphics
you.
conclusion.
It's my
And there's
first
a
time on the
bonus
game,
meme at the
so I'm
end.
trying to- Oh man. Now I'm getting like stressed. 30 people watching me and I suck.
He's famous!
After that, some of the viewers actually stuck around, so I had over 15, I would say, for a long time, and then it's only dipped to 11 and then 7 if I'm not mistaken. But the feeling was so good that it made my whole experience go from decent to great. They kept giving me hints on how to do things and how to think about things in this game, and it really showcased the community side of the game that everyone kept on raving about. Anyway, after about 3 hours in game, this is what I came out with.
Okay.
The game wasn't groundbreaking in itself, but it was decent enough to keep me concentrated rather than AFK farming.
Okay.
The map
Well,
seemed to
about
be full
that.
of life, especially when random events would pop out of nowhere, and you would see the other players going towards the map locations, which was motivating to take parts in those as well. And it broke the monotony of just following up the quests. As far as classes go, I just went with the Unga Bunga big guy with a sword type of guy, and I didn't think much about it. Understanding the game, how it works, and the environment was rather easy. Each zone has a specific set of missions and XP related to it, those show in the form of a golden heart that your action would then fill until you complete whatever the NPC in that region wanted out of you. In addition, there's a scout that describes neighboring zones to you, that way you can unlock them on the map. You gain XP through fighting, but also through exploration, landmark viewing, walking around halls, interaction with NPCs, interaction with the environment, etc. And the things going on around you tie back to the lore and to the main story, adding a nice touch of realism since you are basically the savior. You get nice cutscenes with
You are the
custom
chosen one.
voiceovers for the missions and the story, rather than just text on the screen, which I thought was cool. The actual graphics felt a bit outdated. Think PS1 or PS2 type of graphics.
PS1? Bro, what kind of PS1 games is this guy playing? What? That's brutal. It's interesting. Like, yeah, I think that maybe I'm like really MMO pilled on this, but because okay, look, this thing that we actually, yeah, also, yeah, he's running the game on like very low graphics here. That's probably part of it, to be fair. But I feel like this is actually a point of feedback that people give about the game a lot. Like, new players do say the game looks dated, but I think I'm like mega MMO pilled, so I look at like OSRS and go, dude, that game looks sick. So I think I am a bit brain rotted, but yeah, like, turn the graphics up if you want to make it look better. Needs to invest less in glowy things behind him and more in getting a graphics card and a CPU.
And you focus more on the tasks at hand and the mission, the story, etc.
Okay.
And I think that having more hours into the game, little by little, you would end up actually altogether forgetting how things look. Some things actually look really cool, like mounts.
It's dated? The thing is, I don't agree with that. What? No. Right, I am shutting this down. I'm shutting you down. I'm shutting this down. No. Dude. How is this dated? Look at this. This looks incredible. Look at this arch. Look at these statues. I don't agree with this. I don't agree that the game is dated, actually, graphically, to be honest. I think Guild Wars 2's held its like visual style pretty well. In level 1 zones. Okay, we'll go, what about like Queensdale? Let's go to Queensdale. I do think that where the game struggles a bit is foliage density, actually. Like, I think there's not enough density with like trees and stuff. I think that's like a fair point, but I think it still looks pretty good. Character mods are the biggest event. I think they look all right. I don't know. Like, it's not a criticism that I entirely agree with, to be honest. Yeah. I don't know. It's an interesting point. I think it's an interesting point to bring up.
Etc. But you can tell that it's an old
Sky scale.
All in all, my first day in Guild Wars 2 was way better than what I expected.
There you
And I
go.
sure as hell do not
Dude,
regret
imagine if he
getting
said
into
the game was shit and I hated it. Boom, upload. That would be content.
adventure. I would definitely recommend it to anyone that has nothing to play at the moment, that is just bored, or that is playing out looking to give MMOs a chance. As I am making this video, I am actually in the process of wrapping up 7 days playing this game, and I will go over the rest of the first week in an upcoming video. So please make sure to like and subscribe so that you don't miss that one. Thanks a lot for watching. Let me know what you think and see you very soon. Bye.
Yeah, wait. I think we have a bonus meme.
Hey, cutie pie. You stuck around for the credits, huh?
Ooh.
So you know what? I'm gonna give you some exclusive photos of something cool that happened on stream. Enjoy
Okay.
it and make sure you join us next time on Twitch, Kick, or
Yep.
YouTube, okay? Love you. Bye.
Dude, this guy needs to get involved in like the French PvP community. You guys know what I'm saying? I think that's like a great idea. They're very new player friendly. Dude, and we immediately go to like Kuma operations?
Are you guys seeing this? Oh, what do... Nah, we don't... Hey! Damn, I just saved your life, woman. Say thank you or something. Typical. Oops. Are you guys seeing this? This is what I'm talking about, man.
What?
Ha! It's snowing, she's wearing like a bikini or whatever. That's what life is all about.
Okay.
You guys don't seem to agree. Perhaps you guys swing the other way. Do you? I'm a simple man. I carry a long sword. I see a woman with a bikini. I feel things in my chest. Simple man.
Well, I mean, yeah, you're gonna fit in just fine.
Speak to the scout. Okay. That's the guy.
It's not just the wind and the snow that test you out here. If you're seeking a challenge, take the road north out of the valley. Beware the Sons of Svanir. Their dragon cult inhabits the northern area like a dark, violent shadow.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, can do that. Honestly, you guys are making me feel like I'm a weirdo for, you know, talking about that lady in her two-piece swimsuit while it's snowing.
Bro's a Kuma.
Her body, her choice, right? And I'm allowed to say, God damn, she's looking fine, right? Or am I not? Nah, we both like tits. That's what I'm talking about. Yay!
Okay, feedback. Basically, you can edit this way more aggressively. Like this segment here. Okay, so content. I just think, you know, there's actually some potential here, to be honest. There's actually a bit of potential here. I don't hate this. I actually like your presentation style here as well, to be honest. Get rid of this, like, obnoxious text outline or reduce it. Looks like ass. The style is good here. You can be way more aggressive with editing. This section here about, like, the raid didn't need to be this long, and there's a lot of kind of dead air in that. That could go. I actually feel very similarly about the bonus here as well. I kind of like the idea of a little bonus meme. It's kind of funny, like a little Kuma meme here as well. Basically, though, it ended. You don't really need to see it anymore after, like, this interaction here. That could have just gone away, and you can roll credits at that stage. I actually think what's a little bit lacking here is actually, like, you talking about the gameplay and what you actually did. We actually don't see you doing a lot here in the game itself. Right? Like, I don't actually have a particularly good impression of what you did here. A lot of the focus here is on the stream. I think it would have been much better if this streaming moment had been in the middle as well. Like, if we actually look at the structure of this video, we do character creation. How you basically, like, how you find the game. This is cool, very interesting. Character creation stuff, like what's going on. And then we go into the actual world. And then almost immediately, like, after we've basically done nothing within the actual context of the game world, we immediately talk about the stream moment. That's fine. I think that's good, actually. I think it's important that, you know, you're talking about your experience that you had, and it's individual to you as a streamer. This is a really great way of showing off, like, a wholesome part, like a wholesome experience you had. That's really good, but it should have been in the middle of the video. And there probably needs to be a little bit more about what you actually did. Tell us, like, what did you fight? Where did you adventure? What did you explore? Did you find something interesting in, like, a cave in this area? Did you climb on something? Like, what did you do? What weapons did you try out, right? Like, did you find any interesting items that you thought were cool and you were really excited to see them drop? All that kind of stuff. Like, tell me a little bit more about the gameplay as well, and then put the kind of wholesome moment after we've got through that kind of in the middle of the video here as well. Also, witnessing the gw2 community firsthand, I actually think, wait, what do you say here?
Actually stuck around, so I had over 15, I would say, for a long time, and then it's only dipped to 11 and then 7 if I'm not mistaken. But the feeling was so good that it made my whole experience.
Yeah, this is the kind of the same thing on the streamer thing. I think you actually want to... What about people you actually met in the game? Because obviously I'm a new player, right? I'm a new player. I'm thinking I want to see this video and figure out if I want to play this game, right? But ultimately, most people aren't streamers, right? So this is a cool moment, I think. But if you want to talk about the community, you also want to talk about the in-game community as well, because that's how most people are going to experience it. Did you talk to anyone? Did you have an interesting, like, role-playing experience, right? Like, what about this stuff, right? Like, this is probably something you'll talk about in a later video, I imagine, but, like, how did you get into World versus World? Like, when did you start trying this, right? All that kind of stuff. Like, tell me about the experiences you had with other players within the game, because that doesn't really come across here in the video, because it isn't really in the video as well. So yeah, like that would be the I guess that would be kind of my feedback on this, is we need more storytelling on what you actually did, and tighter editing as well, kind of across the board is what I would say. There's also, like, arguably a little bit of repetition in there, here and there, and you can kind of trim that down a little bit. Although it's actually fine to have a little bit of that. I think it can, having a little bit of patter, I think, can make a video more entertaining. Like, it can feel more organic that way, actually. If things are actually a little bit too concise, it can make a video feel quite rigid and inorganic, which is not what you want whatsoever. But yeah, I think that would be my feedback. I don't think I need to say anything else really on this one. Yeah, I guess I would say a key point here as well is graphics as well. This is something that you also have to consider. And look, I'm not going to give you a hard time for this, is what it is, right? But if you're going to talk about the graphics of the game, definitely experiment with the settings first, right? Because you're basically playing the game here on very low graphics settings, and yeah, obviously that does make the texture resolution look pretty mediocre, to be honest. And I will admit with you, you're not wrong. Obviously, Guild Wars 2 is not looking as sexy as like a new single-player RPG. Obviously, like that's just, it is at the end of the day an older game, 100%. Like, you're right to say that it has some dated elements about it. That's simply objectively true. But I think if you're going to do this kind of comparison, then I think it is really important to kind of actually express what the game can look like, right? Obviously, not everyone has the hardware to run the game at the maximum settings, but I think it's worth kind of experimenting with that to kind of express what a user could potentially expect from the game looking on a couple of different settings if you want to kind of discuss about that sort of thing as well. So that would be like another point of feedback there as well. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. No, look, guys, it's a rare opportunity. Like, I actually do like giving feedback on this stuff. Like, look, you guys know me, right? I love production value and how much time I spent on making like tournament overlays and building that kind of stuff, and all everything in between, right? Like, I really like this. Like, I put a lot of care and love into my own content, my own videos. So, like, yeah, I find it pretty interesting to kind of give some feedback on this stuff. I do like content creation. I care about content creation quite a lot. So yeah, there you go. Thanks for the 3, buddy. And yeah, nice video. There is your feedback. And on that note, I'm reading voice. Yeah. Alrighty. Are you going to skim through it? I appreciate how you're welcome, dude. Yeah. You are welcome. So, boys, guys, I'm going to see you guys tomorrow. Yeah. That is it. We'll be back. Might not be a teaser tomorrow, right? Maybe no teaser, because it's Gem Store Day. But maybe there will. Who knows? I will be here. Either way, might do some Mythic Plus as well tomorrow, if I can actually unfuck my schedule in time. I'm caught up with a lot of my admin, theoretically. So we'll see what we can do about that. And then, of course, yeah, a bunch of WoW stuff starting on Wednesday with PTR testing. And, of course, hopefully Mythic Plus and raiding and all that kind of good stuff. So, yeah, that's it for now, guys. Take it easy. Say out a boys for me. I will see you guys tomorrow, okay? GG's. Yeah, he'll probably be activating his Jam Theory B. It's going to be great. All right. I'll see you.